There's no, like, music here. It's just this, like, ominous, faint groaning here.
Ah, one more for the game. Come, sit. You have passed the 13 gates. And you come to my table to play the game of life and death. Your stake is wagered. I refuse none who come here. Yet, I say, turn back. Back so soon?
What?
I knew you would not falter.
Okay. What? Yeah. They added subtitles, which, I mean, I guess credit for that. But, their timing was not quite on par. There's like, but I say, turn back. Awkward pause with no option or anything. Oh, you're back again. Well, welcome back. I knew you would come back. Two people busted out.
The game begins. One lives and one dies.
The Manos hint of fate action. Alright, the Jack of Dust.
Member of my court, the Jack of Dust. 12 in all must fall before you may challenge me.
Can become enraged and inspire followers to steal gold. Hey, Matt. Oh, okay.
Let the cards fall where they may. We begin.
Got 10 gold, 20 food, and 100 health, and there's like a rat chilling on the left side of the screen. I saw that rat. On the stairs we have exactly one choice, so I guess we will make our one choice. Mr. Lionel.
I'm never a fan of illusion or pretense. Here, I'll make an exception.
A little low on the sound. Okay, we'll bump it up slightly. Let's go like there. I haven't seen Manos Hand of Fate, I'm afraid. I've seen Plan 9. Whilst enjoying your evening meal at the local tavern, a strange old man takes the seat next to yours. He taps your shoulder quite painfully with his wooden staff to get your attention, and you notice he appears to be a goblin, poorly disguised as a human. His wizened face grins at you with a hint of madness. My name is Mr. Lyle. If you give me what I need, boy, I will conjure up your heart's desire with this wizarding wand of my own creation. He cackles uncontrollably for a few moments, then sits patiently waiting for your answer. But what do you need? Need? I need to help you! Mr. Lionel taps his staff on the ground, and a shield materializes at your feet. There you go, old bean! He smiles a warm grin that reveals all his chipped and yellow teeth. Your face reminds me of my son. I haven't met you before, have I? Alright, I've got a shield. Apparently. Hey, Kenshiro. Reflect projectiles. Or counter. Okay.
You can now reflect your opponent's ranged attacks using your shield. Make good use of this skill if you wish to survive.
Then, before you can stop him, with inhuman speed, he snatches a pickle onion off your plate and sprints out the tavern door. Oh man. We could go left or right. The maiden.
Fair Merith. I'm not surprised to find that this encounter remains vivid in your memories.
Oh yeah. One day in a shady forest, you encounter an elf maiden. She stops to greet you. I am Merith of the Forest Folk. My people have long helped the mortals of this realm. What boon would you ask of me? So, health, food, or gold, I guess. It's right. I believe you mean Taboo the Time Machine on the Nintendo Entertainment System, Celerity. Okay, hold on. I gotta see if I can find a screenshot. This is totally not worth it, by the way. This is not worth delaying the stream for, or anything like that. But I'm doing it anyway. I might not even find it. Take your
time if you like. I've waited long enough.
Do like that the character commented on it. Okay, it's not there. I got one other place to check. Full name of the game was Taboo the Sixth Sense, but like the description at the beginning of the game was like the Time Machine on Nintendo. I don't think I still have. Do I not? I maybe still have the screenshot, but not in a way that I could actually find it. As in, like, it's just named like 1.jpg or something, rather than something that would, you know, be searchable or findable in any fashion. It's probably like snap63.pcx or something is probably more realistic. It's like this is still not worth it, but I want to see if I can find a screenshot from Taboo, just because like someone actually brought up freaking Taboo the Time Machine on Nintendo. And you even selected, yeah, you selected your frickin' state in the U.S. For your lucky numbers for Taboo. You got some random screenshots of the game, but not the one I'm looking for. All right. Wait. Okay. Like I said, totally not worth it. But we're gonna bring this up anyway because I found it. So Taboo the Time Machine on Nintendo was just about well, it was just a tarot game for the NES, basically. That's That's all you got. And this was the question we asked to Boo the Sixth Sense. My favorite part of this question is that there's no like is or anything at the beginning. It's just your question. Sean Connery is dead. That's the question. Told you, completely not worth it. But I needed to find it anyway. Mission accomplished. 19.png. Alright, anyway, back to the game. Okay. I'm thinking supplies, maybe? The question leaves you so confused. Hey, Music Dad. I mean, increasing my max health is maybe a good thing, too. I mean, gold is probably a good thing, too. Like, obviously, it turns out your resources are useful, and you want more of them. As you wish. Marith mutters and waves her hand. A light shines from your skin. The healer draws you 1 max health gain card. Only 5.
Extra health, but it is only a momentary respite.
The elders of our kind often say that we must retread paths we once took in order to gain an advantage on the present. Farewell, mortal. Twisted
That
Canyon.
first moment, that glinting weapon, the call to action, to adventure. Truly, there is nothing like it.
Oh, okay. You see a weapon glinting in the sunlight, lying next to a skeleton at the bottom of a canyon. The walls of the canyon are covered in thick vines, perfect for climbing. I feel like this is I remember this event specifically, and I think it's like a 75% chance we're good. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's a 25% chance we're good. Hey, Magnificent, you were already here, but hi again. And yeah, that was a weird thing. The freaking Hand of Fate board game. Climb down, retrieve the weapon. All right. 3 out of 4.
Choose from these options.
You begin to make your way down the cliff face, but soon slip and fall painfully into the rocks below. Health pain card.
Oh dear.
You retrieve the weapon. Oh, I still get the weapon, though. Okay, that's not too bad. Greetings, Ziggy! Thanks for the host, sir. How's it going? Hey there, NBTL and Yuka. Welcome. Alright, we still get something. An axe. Alright, so swing an axe. Better than my rusty axe. I would like this assumedly strict
A moment
upgrade.
to savor. That will make you much more effective. Bound once more, seeking the heart of it all.
Why did I heal for 5? Maybe just every step or something? You have discovered the exit of this area. Alright, roll out.
You are on the final floor of our simple map. Your opponent waits here for you. Find him.
Oh,
If
is
you
this...
defeat me, well, it is early to be talking about victories and losses. Let us see what you're made of.
Is this a tutorial section, basically, then? Oh, using the food heals, yep, okay. A winding trail.
Ambush. Hardly fair, is it?
Suddenly a tree falls across your path, blocking the way ahead. 2 of dust. Weapons bristle from the trees around you, their wielders' faces obscured by the undergrowth. Give us your gold, all of it, or die! You shout a battle cry and raise your weapon. It's just 2 of them. I think.
You can now counter your opponent's attacks. Hit the counter button when you see the flashing indicator.
Thanks. I mean, it's nice, I guess, that you told me 3 times in the course of 10 minutes, but hey, Platzbagel. But we do have a dodge roll and a stun, apparently. Thought I turned off controller vibration. Maybe not in this game. I mean, I could have maybe tried to use the counter just to practice it. That wouldn't have been a bad idea, but then we would have taken damage, most likely. You search the bodies for loot. 3 game cards. Got another
I'm sure
equipment.
you're grateful for that.
I'm sure I'm grateful for that too, thanks. No? It's the same thing.
Is that what you're going to do?
3 food, sure. And 30 gold. Ooh, wow. Should be equal odds that the stairs are here. Dead
I'm sure
Man's
it's not
Gorge.
called Dead Man's Gorge without reason.
Could be though. While crossing the ancient rope bridges of Dead Man's Gorge, you hear sounds of movement from below. It's an ambush. 3 up. Can we camera this, or... Okay, nope. Can't camera this at all, or... I don't see any way to adjust the camera. Some kind of shirtless cult. Is it another axe? No, it's a sword.
The most fundamental symbol of might for an age.
We want to try a sword instead of an axe? Might be faster. Why would you want to see your opponent? I mean, I didn't need to, apparently, so... Sure. Let's try the sword instead. More food and another good pile of cash money.
You have reached my first champion. A good man driven to madness by a war that took all from him. Wife and child, kith and kin. From such dark and brittle iron I forge my tools. Now we see your metal.
Oh, okay.
This token will unlock more cards if you can defeat this encounter.
Oh, okay. Ooh, comes with 4 jerks. So there's 5 jerks in the field, assumingly.
Some enemy attacks cannot be blocked or countered. Get out of the way or stop them with your own counterattack.
I was just like smacking that guy on the ground with my sword. Alright, looks like he got all angry. I don't know how much that matters, but...
Not realize you were such a fearsome adversary.
Alright.
I will bear that in mind. This is what I was looking for.
The white
Show
light.
Some aptitude for the game. Perhaps this will not be as boring as I thought. One champion has been sent to the cabinet. Yet we are only at the start of our road. You will face 11 more opponents who will test your strength, your memories, and your resolve. Few fall at the first hurdle. None reach the last. We have wagered, and you have won. You may claim your rewards, yet I will also claim mine.
Oh, okay.
As you improve, so do I. Balance must be retained.
What? Thanks, I guess. We opened a loot box of cards, apparently. Jack of Skulls, Dead King's Hall, Local Peasant, Devil's Choice, River, and Captain of the Guards. Okay. Oh, we got another. We got 2 loot boxes, or 3 of them. We got 3 of them. Medium armor, Chains of Rage. Mercenary Contract, more medium armor, Fortitude's Breath, Desperate Measures. And Bandit Attack Challenge. Sure.
Shall we deal again?
I guess. Hey, Lux.
Ah, good. Now you understand the basics, we can begin in earnest. Your hero is returned to his beginning items. Our decks are reset. Welcome to the cabinet, home of the members of my court.
Alright, story mode it is, I guess.
A quick glimpse at things to come.
King of Dust. You can see the later stuff anyway, huh? Oh man, rocks fall, everybody dies challenges. Sure?
Time for you to face my undead army. Meet the Jack of Skulls.
I mean, I guess, and then adjust it from there. Do I only have 12 to pick from? Oh, this is what's in the deck, and I could sub out more axes, I guess. Can I, oh, there's inspect. This is... Oh, come on! This card is new and thus its contents are unknown. Alright, thanks. Fine. Being up 4 about the fact it's full of non-information, I guess. Damocles. Throw knives around you, alright. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Welcome to the wildcard update. Different fates you can select in order to change the way the game plays. Oh man, requires determination. Oh, and your counterattacks do more damage, so more focus on using counterattacks. I'd probably just go, I guess those are the only options right now. Okay. Is this ever good? Combat gold food. Well, I mean, it was good, I guess, realistically. It's FTL combat in that regard. But this is new and locked? What? What is that even?
Some cards are locked and cannot be removed from your deck.
Oh, okay. Did answer my question. So we always got Mr. Lionel in there, I suppose. Yeah, sure, whatever. This is fine. Let's go.
New content awaits you. It will be awarded when you complete your run. I will add my own cards to the deck.
Something
How
about
boring life would be without a little spice.
But what kind of spice? We're talking maybe some like cumin. We're going maybe
Place
some
the
herbs,
lax
some
and death.
basil.
Prepare yourself.
Probably not those two together necessarily. Well, there's the maiden was locked too, though. Not all bad. Alright, the river.
Running water protects against many things in myth. Generally, though, it's just a pain to get past.
Your path is blocked by a river. The water is clear, but fast-flowing. Oh, that is a huge success. Your light armor makes the crossing easy, and you even stop to dive for some shiny stones in the riverbed that may fetch a few coins. 20 cash money dollars. Once on the other side of the river, you realize that one of the stones is in fact a ring. You put it away to have it cleaned and identified later, then continue your journey.
The token is yours. Well done.
I should have cocked the wagon. That is just true. Captain of the
Guards. I always
guards.
thought it was best to avoid the problems of others. I see you have no such concerns. There's a token in it for you if you win.
You hear a shout from up ahead and the sounds of battle. Oh, and the sounds of battle. There we go. That's the intonation I want to use. Racing forwards, you discover a warrior surrounded by undead. I don't know if 2 counts as surrounded,
More skeletons for you to deal with.
These are literally the first skeletons I've had to deal with, sir. Sir, pay attention. Broken bones litter the area around the man, but there are still more closing in on him, and he appears badly injured. Stranger, he calls out as he throws his weapon to you. Here, take my mace and put an end to these monstrosities. Alright.
It's
Got
a
a
lump
mace.
of iron on a stick. Not terribly subtle.
And it's a holy mace. Seems good. I would like to equip the mace, yes. Could buy a rusty axe. Oh yeah, we don't have a shield. I'm like, why don't I see the counter thing? Smashy, smashy. Good work putting them to rest. Keep the mace. We have enough back at Kader, he says, slowly standing. We've been hearing reports of undead in our kingdom recently, and I came to investigate. He stops to look around at all the bone fragments. More of them here than I suspected. Some new horror must have decided to settle in these parts and brought its minions. I must head back to the capital and report this to the Duke. Watch your step, friend. There's something more powerful at work than just these skeletons. Twisted Ken.
It lives in every game. That initial moment where things begin. I have worked on these cards all my days, and the canyon has been there from the outset.
Oh, okay. But I've already, like, this is not going to be a better weapon than what I have, right? Like, I mean, it's a pretty low risk, but is it like, it's like no reward? Because if we look at what's in the deck and what's actually weapons, they're swords. Well, the Holy Mace was not in the deck. Oh, but that was separate for the Captain of the Guard, right? Like, so this should draw me something from... Is it going to draw me from equipment or just weapons? Probably just weapons, so that's probably just swords, so that's worse than what I have. Oh, you can sell it? Alright, we'll take the risk then. Very carefully, you make the way to the bottom of the canyon and retrieve the ancient weapon. And don't equip
Are you
the
sure
sword.
that's the right approach? Head downwards, if you dare.
I do dare.
Your journey is well begun. Many have reached this far. Further, in fact. I do not know if you have what it takes to do better than they did.
I mean, be pretty hard to fail at this point. Greetings, Return of the Face. Elf Maiden. So that's only 5 health. This is probably just food, which doesn't do anything. I mean, the like level seems like it's short enough that this doesn't matter in any case. But let's see if this is in fact just food and how much it is. I suppose 2 food cards. Okay. This bread will sustain you for many days. So two food cards from that. Many enchanted weapons have powerful abilities that can turn the tide of battle, but only if their wielder remembers to use them. Farewell, mortal. Greetings, Blackfire and Silver Moron. Pildayor, welcome to the stream that is in fact a Balrog emote. Yes. Alright, what are you selling? In a shady grove off the beaten trail, you find a traveling merchant looking to trade with wandering adventurers. General shops offer a range of items and healing, but at prices a little higher than usual. Greetings, wise traveler! I have much to offer you!
If you were wondering why you've been collecting all that gold, you now have your answer. We're starting to get into the meat of the game now. The back and forth between resources and rewards.
Thanks. I've played games before. Oh, it doesn't really have much sell value, but I mean that is still a little cash money, I suppose. Alright, $3 in the bank. Man, even the Holy Mace only sells for 3. Alright, what are you selling? You got a shield. I guess the shield only costs 7. Explorer's Helmet. Reveals stare encounters upon entering level and grants a gold bonus for revealing every encounter on the level. Okay. Mercenary contract we can't afford. Once per combat, press right bumper to activate an aura that makes every successful strike drop gold. Hey there, Devin. Oh, is it coming out this week, Silver? I had no idea. I mean, I guess good time to play this, question mark? Hey, Zaphon. And I could buy a sword. I mean, I guess... Do we just buy both of these? Because why wouldn't we? Question mark? Well, the helmet doesn't actually do anything for me, though, right? Because the run's gonna be short enough that the helmet isn't gonna matter. I could try it out just to see how much the bonus gold actually is, I guess. Yeah, the combat is pretty shallow. Sure.
I cannot expect you to get by without some protection.
I mean, to be fair, I might still not use the shield because rolling is OP, but we'll have that option. We'll have that option. My impression is that it doesn't actually matter if we buy this or not buy it. So we'll buy it just for trying things.
A small aid to navigation, but still.
And just for curiosity, how much this costs? 10 food for 30 or 1 food for 40? Okay. Or for 4, rather. See you later. Mr. Lionel again.
I'm starting to wonder if you're simply leaving this card in as a quick way to get your hands on a shield.
Well, for one, I just bought a shield. And for two, the card's locked and I literally can't remove it if I wanted to. So, everything about what you just said is nonsense, sir. Poorly disguised human. Mr. Lionel! Alright, I'm gonna give him the bread from my plate this time. I mean, they just implied that this is going to specifically give me a shield again. So I guess we'll try this. He considers the bread seriously before placing it carefully in his coat pocket, seemingly satisfied. He then sits considering you for a while, before slapping the table with his hand. Aha! I know what you need! Mr. Lionel brandishes his staff and smacks you on the head. When you come to, you find yourself in a place you don't recognize, with your blanket tucked comfortably around you. Thanks, Mr. Lionel, for costing me like -4 food or something.
Deeper.
Oh, you get 20.
Foe.
Okay, you actually get 20 for that element. I was thinking it was going to be like 5. So it pays for itself on the first floor. That's pretty nice. Ritzel, yeah.
Good. Now all you need to do is find and kill the Jack of Skulls, and we can progress.
They're eggs Tyrone. Tinker. In a shady grove off the beaten trail, you find a traveling merchant looking to trade with wandering adventurers. What do you got? Greetings, wise traveler. I have much to offer you. Oh, we got like a little animation for this one, apparently. Okay. Alright, well, what are you selling? Desperate measures, just a better mace. Oh, and it also inflicts more damage the lower my health. Got the knife throw thing, also too expensive. Got medium armor. And a healing cap. I mean, it says minimal. It's more than none, but we'll try it.
Distinctly average. What do you expect me to say?
I didn't actually expect you to say anything, to be fair.
Armor protects you from damage. The best armor, of course, does so much more.
I was hoping he was just gonna say that armor protects you from damage. Like, curiosity, what does stuff sell for? I could have seen what this... Oh, that sells for 7 too. Like, you could use it once and immediately... Like, it's a scrap arm that pays for itself really fast. Like, I've got exactly $11. That makes me tempted to buy it, but it doesn't matter. Gold might be used. I guess food and gold could both possibly be useful. It seems like with my limited knowledge, gold is more likely to be useful with what little time we have left. Winding trail.
Well then, how will you deal with this?
by smashing stuff and rolling around. I mean, it's not really a... Oh, I guess it is a choice, technically. Almost walked back into it. Clearly the medium armor isn't restricting my movement enough. I'm moving too fast. I could try, like, countering an attack or something. Boot to the head.
Great men wield great swords. Swords of myth and legend.
But that was like...
For you, this will suffice.
No. I've already... Screw you, buddy. It's extremely rude. Dead King's
Greed.
Hall.
If it were not for greed, then who would play at this game?
How's it going, last kibble? I don't know. Can I really believe in the heart of the cards? All right, I'll do it just for you. Thanks for the continued support, lass. Greetings, Raj. I have not tried that yet.
Win this and claim my token.
You see an ancient ornate coffin in the main burial chamber. It may hold spectacular wealth, but it will surely be guarded. We got two low rolls on that, looks like to me. Oh. I wasn't expecting the second pull. You were spotted as you approached, and the creatures ready themselves for combat. Ate the princess, dropping the Twitch Prime love as well. Appreciate it, princess. Oh, see, I decided to just keep smashing to see in the combo, but like you just stop attacking after a while. Smashing their shields open. You can feel free to just explain the effects of the combo meter if you want, Kitcher. I noticed it was a thing, but it's hard to see if it's doing anything. Oh man, draw 3. None of them matter. Am I already wearing the other helmet so I can't put this one on at the same time? Question mark? Sure, we'll just grab the mercenary contract.
Artifacts provide powerful special abilities to use in combat, but it takes time to ready them. One of my cards. A small benefit. I will not be so graceful for long.
So graceful? Graceful. I guess as like full of grace? But that's not what graceful... anyway, he won't be so generous for long. Devil's choice.
Demon. He lies as often as he tells the truth. A challenge for you, and a token if you succeed.
A cloaked devil appears in your path. I am here to test your might, so-called hero. Choose your foe. But this one's darker. So yeah, I'm not choosing this one because like they're testing me, but which like I want to choose whichever one it thinks is harder, and I don't know which one it thinks is harder. The skeletons certainly haven't been harder, but I've only fought them with a double damage mace. So I guess this one's like special looking and relates to the, I don't know, the fact everything's like we're gonna be fighting Jack Skeleton in a moment here, so I guess oh, okay, I mean that's fine too. Since that is whom you wish to fight, I think today I shall make you fight the others instead. Just for fun. Okay. Why didn't, oh, it's Bumper. So I'm getting greedy now. I want the money. Also, I'm impatient. I just want, like, the fight to be over and don't expect my health to matter that much. Oh, I thought I could beat him. Just kind of tested the limits. I should theoretically be playing it safer, but... How's it going, Alyssa and Harold? Thank you both for continuing to support the stream. The darker cards with the red quarters are what the dealer added. Okay, gotcha. Wrong piles for fact or fiction indeed, Ziggy. Yeah, I turned on colorblind mode till later. The game still called them green, though, in the text. That did actually confuse me for a little while, because, like, when I first got the shield, it's like, hey, look for the green indicator above enemies to know when you can counter their attacks. I'm like, I haven't seen one green indicator.
Come now, hurry up. We don't have forever.
Excellent, the devil cries. You have passed my cunning test. Cunning? Have some treasure. Perhaps next time our paths cross, I will kill you myself.
Ah, one of my food cards. Well done. And good luck to you.
Sure. I will equip the strictly better weapon. That seems fine. I got +6 health that time. This tenacious
Of all the players in the game, these are the most dangerous in the world, yet in no natural form. A wrongness, an error, cheating.
This tenacious undead is unusually difficult to lay to rest. In addition to sheer strength, the skeleton has the power to revive recently defeated skeletons in its close vicinity. Except that Holy, I think, prevents that.
We play for a token now.
Remember blue counter signs. Very shiny.
Shots from rifles cannot be deflected. You would do better to avoid them. Are you agile enough?
Okay, you can totally still revive him. Oh, he hit his teammate with that. Oh, okay. We did get hit once.
Ah, well done. Well done indeed. But you have roused the dead in their dusty tombs, and even I cannot say what will come of it. Now our wager becomes more interesting. Will the tools you've earned suffice to address the challenges I pose? That is the question, is it not?
I mean, yes. Unless there's something super BS, the pace of difficulty increase is too slow. So the next like 2 challenges still won't be any problem, I imagine. Visit the landlocked lubber to begin the quest. Okay. The White Minotaur. White Council 1. Goblin King's Halls 1. Apparently like half of these were DLC things. Indecent Arrival. For diving into the river, I get the Ring of Survival. Oh, okay. For helping the captain of the guard, you get a couple of maces. For exploring the Dead King's Hall, you get a treasure chest. Surviving the Devil's Choice, you get the Devil's Choice. And check. We got the Crucible, the Queen of Dust, Helpful Priest, and Desert Storm. Helm of Reflection, Consuming Shame 7, Angel's Wing, and Frostfit.
Shall we deal again?
Cheers, Spherical. Sleep well.
Another round, and our game truly begins.
How many times are you saying we do one more and then like it's like hard after that, or like there's one more tutorial-esque easy mode mission, or oh, this is locked apparently anyway. Alright, so we don't even have the choice from that if we wanted to. So Queen of Dust is next, I guess. Wait, where's the other? I guess they were just encounters. It kind of sounded like they were scenarios or whatever, but That was definitely one of the funniest things. Like, I don't even think people were like even like memeing or joking either. But when I did my blind Dark Souls playthrough, like the number of times people were like, "All right, well now the real Dark Souls begins." Like it was amazing. It's just it's like, all right, well, you've defeated the Taurus demon. Well, now the real Dark Souls begins. Oh, you made it to Anor Londo. Well, now the real Dark Souls begins. Oh, hey, this is Sin's Fortress. Well, the real Dark Soul has just begun. Appreciate the year of continued support, Great Sage. Greetings. It is silly. Well, I mean, I guess we'll keep going to see if the real Hand of Fate ever begins. But first, we will be taking ourselves a quick break. A bit of chaos. God, all have lost Izalith. Oh, good. I have to freaking have an asterisk every time I like just talk about Dark Souls, because I want to, like, if I'm talking about the pros of the game, it's like, all right, it's a game that has like really good level design that's like really impressive. However, except for Lost Izalith, which is a pile of hot garbage, just dragon butts as far as the eye can see on a giant flat fiery plain. That's good level design, but the rest of the game is really well level designed, and the boss fights are good, except for 4 kings and a bit of chaos, and there's so many asterisks, man. It's a good game. Anyway, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out, and see you shortly, folks. Super hot garbage. Lost Izalith is so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, damn it. I mean, the Blue Yeti is, I mean, especially if I wanted to up the gate and all, it's definitely sense enough that could happen. But there are other people living in the house, so that would be quite ideal to wander through the house, be like, it lost Izalith, like. I mean, there's really not that much to say, though. It's just like a flat plain full of lava dragon butts. Like, that's pretty much what Lost Izalith is. I guess you could go into details about Beta Chaos being bad, but playlist does have a good variety. I mean, I put in a lot of effort into to try to make the playlist pretty awesome. And there's so much more good music I have available that, like, I want to sort through it into the playlist. It just takes time. Takes time. Potentially Dynasty, yeah. The Inner Ruins, I mean, yeah, not overly bad. It's like mediocre at that point, probably. That is quite an honor, Tel Nayor. Just enjoyed it that much right away, you already think it's worth subbing. Appreciate it. Onwards to the Queen of Dust, I suppose. I thought that said monkey bags for a second there. Like, that makes a lot of sense, clearly. Bags full of monkeys. The player's movement speed is reduced by how much gold they possess. Is that like a thing that applies to the whole scenario? Or is it just when that card gets drawn or whatever? Oh, and this also reminds me, I'll link this again. I've been linking this several times here, but this is a poll about basically games that you've been inspired to buy or wish list from, specifically from seeing them played or talked about on this stream.
It has been called the game of eternity that we play. I didn't think that meant you'd take forever to make a decision, mind.
The guy gets snarky, man. The dealer here when we're tapping out and talking about other stuff. But yeah, so if any of those games have influenced your decision on those games from watching this stream, vote appropriately. Greetings, Thomas. I don't think there are less. I don't think there's like class system or anything like that. That is there's quite a few games, Dynasty. We could probably skip it real quick though. We like the side talk. Let's see. Do we do that? Let's play a few. Let's do like the first floor, and then I'll look at Dynasty's backlog. Unexplored in Devon, it's not bad.
A bold woman, this one. She did not collapse when the Empire did. No, she took up arms, organized her people, and vowed that in a country where death had gathered, she would be the one dealing it.
Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, Unexplored, I've got it at a 6.5. Like it's not bad. It was enjoyable. It has several kind of flawed mechanics, as far as like for example, to identify your equipment, the optimal play in a lot of cases is really tedious. It's like, alright, well, to identify this armor, you need to take 1,000 steps. If you want to identify this ring, you need to wait 5 minutes. Like, the theory is that, you know, you're playing the game and then after, like, 5 minutes you ID it, but optimally you just walk in a circle for 5 minutes and you ID this stuff, and that's really... It's really bad when, the optimal play is, like, tedious and unfun like that, so that's,
Take your time. Look around.
Calm down, dealer.
I'm sure you know you can add and remove cards from your deck, but feel free to familiarize yourself first.
Thanks. We're having a conversation here, dealer, okay? So that's like really the clearest downside to Unexplored, the clearest like bad design aspect, if you will. But the core of basically like, hey, let's take a traditional roguelike, say something like Rogue, and make it have like a real-time combat element that you can pause is well implemented and pretty cool. And then you've got, you know, kind of your standard roguelike resource management with wands, scrolls, potions, and such. That works pretty well. I mean, difficulty-wise, we were actually able to beat it our first time, which could either be a selling point or an anti-selling point, depending on your roguelike experience and preferences and stuff. And yeah, Dynasty, I've been partnered for... is it 3.5 or 4.5 years? One of those. I should know the answer to that. I think it's 3.5, right? I don't remember. We've been partnered for a while in any case. We've been partnered so long I can't remember. Right, there you go. But yeah, there you go. That's kind of some thoughts on Unexplored there. What's just the basic base? Yeah, that's just 27. Didn't seem especially slower than like the sword or the like. All the weapons seem very similar-ish, but you know, a little different maybe. can't look at what any of this stuff does because it's new. Alright then. I mean, it feels maybe questionable to have, like... Here, actually, let's sub in a weapon for the shield. If I'm not... if I'm basically not using the shield anyway, might as well make sure we... or help make sure we get a half-decent weapon option there. And that's it, just that there's still nothing else there. I mean, I guess we could do this. Player moves and attacks faster. How much faster? Enemies move and attack faster and inflict more damage. Your counterattacks do more damage. Bandits now have throwing knives. And there's some garbage added to the deck as well.
Want to play on hard mode? Done.
We'll give it a try, I suppose. Okay, everything's already new or locked. I was gonna say, like, well, we should bring in the other new ones to... Why is this new, though? We've done this encounter. Why? What? That's dumb. Alright, let's give it a try.
Now we play for the cup, the first of my symbols.
He just said that the real Hand of Fate began. I did Devil's Choice, and that's Devil's Wit. Okay. I thought
some cards to spice up the game. In addition to the pain and gain decks, there are now blessings and curses. Choose your steps carefully.
I mean, there's not really much choice to my steps. It's a linear path here. But yeah, I thought Kitchener was basically just memeing with the choice wager thing, because I called the wager a choice or whatever, because it seemed to me like they had also just called like used them pretty interchangeably there. But fair enough. They are different cards. Okay, we only start with 8 food on well, some combination of hard mode or this scenario. Hey, Nephi Cross. Frostfang. Each hit slows the target with cold, and you can also shoot a cone of ice. Deal. I would like to equip Frostfang, yes.
Every step you take consumes food, but you will also heal as you proceed.
We could also give him 20 gold now if we wanted to. Or we can just try to get our shield again. Counterattacks do more damage now. Alright. This is a little different. Alright, the goblin immediately begins to wander around your person, prodding and poking at your weapons and apparel before making a sudden grab at something. Did you just... He then sits considering you for a while before slapping the table with his hand. Aha! I know what you need. Here. Mr. Lionel pulls out a large empty cloth sack and holds it open for you. Reach in and you will receive your heart's desire.
Middle of the road in every way.
We shall meet again, the goblin suddenly declares. He then strides confidently out of the back of the tavern. So did he, like, take my, frickin'
Always review your
Frostfang or
cards
something? No?
here.
He didn't take Frostfang. He took my rusty axe. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I assume that's what he took anyway. Yeah, because there's no... Alright, yeah, just took my rusty axe. Alright. That's fine. Warlord 1. Mr. Lytle is a goblin?
Again, a token is at stake.
Rumors of a temple to a long-forgotten god lure you to a desolate wasteland. You complete the necessary blood ritual in order to gain the attention of the deity. Its presence fills your mind, bringing you to your knees. You just decide you're just completing the blood ritual. All right. What do you seek, mortal? A thunderous voice in your mind demands. Power! Apparently, you respond with what determination you can muster in the face of such a being. Power to crush my enemies! Many a mortal has begged for my favor, the entity responds. I will tell you where power may be found, but you must recover it yourself. Hidden in the valley of the hill giants there is a cave. Inside that cave lies what you seek. Suddenly it withdraws to its own realm.
I have waited for an appropriate player. It seems there are more eons ahead.
I'm reading here, and I'm full health. Nothing's bad's happened yet. Calm down there, Mr. Rude Dealer. Anyway, it withdraws to its own realm, leaving you breathless and alone.
Take
This
the
card's
token.
token's yours.
It is yours.
Yes, that is what the text said. Thank you, Dealer. Hey, Jedi Guru.
Given how rarely one encounters the folk, you are fortunate indeed to meet Merith again. Or
Given-
perhaps we are merely cycling around the wheel and dipping into the same memories time and time again.
Yeah, let's go with that one, considering she's come up every single round so far, but yeah, give me some food. That seems good. Hook me up. 3 and 1. 5. Nice. It is said that sharp-eyed adventurers may protect themselves from the worst of Lady Luck's contrary nature. Farewell, mortal.
Were you hoping this was the end? No. Another flaw awaits.
I wasn't.
You are close on her trail, and more confident than I had imagined. Perhaps you will play beyond this mark, and we will see your true mettle. This game is still only beginning. New rules, new tools, new abilities. We have far to go as yet.
Calm down there, dealer. Just.
Priests, gods, and eternal damnations. I have no truck with any of it.
Helpful priest. Could be a lie. You meet a wandering priest who greets you in a friendly manner. For a small share of your provisions, I will bless you in the name of the old gods. How is half my food a small share? That's like pretty much definitionally not a small share. You probably like lose 5 health every step without food. So, do we science or are we trying specifically to win? This is always the like tricky decision trade-off with a new type of roguelike experience, right? Am I like strictly trying to make the decisions that seem best for my chances at victory? Or do we try stuff out to learn new things and see what they do? Tolkien's. Hey, Bloody Plays. Greetings, Winston Thrasher. Yeah, right. He speaks in the language of the old religion for several minutes and then gently touches your forehead. It is done. Draw 2 blessings. Will of the gods.
Blessings will remain always active and are never removed. Unless you die, of course.
The start of
Then
each...
you're back where you began, as always.
At the start of each combat, a random opponent is highlighted. If that creature is the first to die, then it pops out 5 gold. Oh, okay. When the player chooses from multiple equipment or game cards, the choices available are increased by 1. Okay. So blessings can be kind of meh, but, you know, helpful, I guess, but pretty meh. Hey, Wolf! The landlocked lubber.
As you plunder the secrets of your memories, you'll gain new cards. Some you'll wish you'd left untouched.
The door to the landlocked lubber opens with a creak, breaking the silence like a thunderclap in a tomb. The proprietor greets you.
Welcome, traveler. Before I can treat you with our hospitality, I must ask you a very important question. Have you seen, heard, or God forbid, smelled a kraken?
I mean, I know what a kraken is, but, sure, tell me. The landlord stares at you in disbelief. He proceeds to rant and rave for nearly an hour about the dangers, claws, feeding patterns, and scents of the kraken. After which you learn that his name is Carlo, and in years past he sailed the seas as captain. He now owns this inn and stays as far away from the sea as possible. After giving you some time to enjoy the warmth and some stale bread, Carlo approaches you.
I've heard rumors of boats going missing from the small village port of Norwich. No survivors, no witnesses. Norwich port is run by bandits, thieves and smugglers.
Cheers to Devin.
There's no way to know what's really happening out there. Perhaps you could have a look around and find out more. I would go, of course, but I have this place to look after.
Take your time if you like. I've waited long enough.
Carlo gestures to the empty, damp-ridden? You don't really call something damp-ridden. Damp-ridden. Carlo gestures to the empty, damp flea hole that he calls home. Greetings, 8 flying cars. So we've only got 4 food, though. Oh, there's a spider chilling. It saw me looking at it, so it left. Alright, we'll at least be moderately greedy. The Song of the White Minotaur. Greedy slash exploratory.
Their foolishness.
The Mug and Barrel Inn is renowned for attracting the most talented bards from all around. You arrive there, weary from your adventures, but tonight's entertainment convinces you to settle by the hearth for a while. Hours pass and the crowd starts to thin. The bard begins to move around the room, playing requests for small groups. He serenades a pair of young lovers for a meager sum, and is then generously tipped for leading a group of blacksmiths in a raucous chorus of foul language aimed at the folks from the next town over. He approaches you. Well, 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 what do we have here? A most distinguished adventurer. No tawdry tale of insipid chivalry or brash tribalism will do. You, sir, merit a stirring ballad of bloodshed, heroism, and death. The bard sings for you the fable of the White Minotaur, a legendary beast who is master of both might and magic. Its powers such that it has felled every adventurer, bounty hunter, or treasure seeker it has ever crossed. At the close of his song, the bard leans in close to you and whispers, "The White Minotaur is no myth. I met a man 2 nights ago who hunts the beast as if he were its long shadow. I'd wager that any adventurer would be interested in the tales he told me over supper. All yours for a small donation."
A choice. Select your desire.
I like the look of you. Does 5 gold sound fair? Yes. The bard bestows upon you all the knowledge that he's gleaned about the White Minotaur.
Your provisions are running low. Can you press on?
I'm aware my provisions are low. Luck of the Irish. I mean, it was 1 in 3, basically. I knew where the huge failure was. The Ono, it was well-timed, Devin. I love how well-timed the Ono can be. Alright, we can do that, sure. We'll take a quick look over here. Let's see. So stuff Dynasty hasn't played but owns. Weird Worlds is okay. Nothing particularly noteworthy. Transistor. I should probably limit to stuff we both own. So that would be, oh, I can't because it's a web page link, not a direct Steam link. That's fine. Transistor's good. I don't know why it was up here instead of alphabetical, but yeah, Transistor recommend.
Come
you
now,
should probably
hurry
play
up.
that.
We don't have forever.
Oh, we do have forever, dealer. AI War is kind of hard to recommend because it's really complicated. It's kind of hard to get into, but it's a really cool game that takes a interesting take on kind of your traditional real-time strategy stuff in that, like, if you just sit there conquering everything, you're going to lose and get wrecked. Like, that won't work. Also works really well co-op. Altitude, I don't really know how much of a community that still has, and it's free, but that's one of the most fun multiplayer games I've played, really. I spent a lot of time with Altitude. Another World is praised for its atmosphere, and it does have pretty good atmosphere. Everything else about the game is awful, but if you're a big fan of atmosphere, that could be worth checking out. We've got a lot of games here. Personally, I wouldn't recommend Braid, but most people would, so there you go on that. What else we got here? I wasn't a big fan of Don't Starve. Ellipses was whatever, that was pretty neutral. Haven't played Guacamelee yet. Hex Cells. Well, the first Hex Cells is pretty simple. I don't know if you got the other Hexels or if you just bought the first one. I thought the original Hexels was okay, but too easy, but then there's also Hexels Plus and Hexels Infinite. Really solid puzzle games I enjoyed a lot. Human Resource Machine was decent. If you want a programming puzzle game that's a little bit more on the easy side compared to some of the like crazy hard Zachtronic stuff or whatever, that'd be worth checking out. Invisible Ink was okay. It's full of lies and misinformation, but you've got a turn-based stealth game that's pretty well executed beyond that. Jump Jet Rex is a perfectly fine platformer, nothing too special, but enjoyable. Lethal League was some fun multiplayer that's kind of a unique take on a fighting game concept. Ninja Pizza Go actually controlled pretty well. It had a good sense of flow. It's unfortunate that they like ham-fisted. They tried to like give like a meaningful message with this game, but it was so ham-fisted it was like really awful and really took away from the game otherwise. And some of the level design's kind of bad, but the movement is pretty good. Nuclear Throne is really punishing, so I didn't really get into it, but a lot of people like that as a challenging real-time roguelike. AI War 2 is, yeah, well, it had a, specifically AI War 2 had a failed Kickstarter, and then they scaled back and had a successful Kickstarter, is technically what happened with AI War 2 there. They are doing regular development updates and posting about AI War 2, though. I haven't played It'll Do. I don't think it would really be my type of thing, but it is generally pretty well regarded. And greetings, Arboretic. If this is the Rift that's the MMO, that was some hot garbage. Really, some of the most unpleasant gaming experience I've had in the past, like, 5 years was playing Rift. Rift was so bad. So bad. I mean, Civ 4 is good. You would want to play Beyond the Sword, specifically. Cine Mora is pretty good shmup. We played a little bit of that on stream. Starseed Pilgrim is unique. I wouldn't really exactly say good, but it is unique. Super Great Box is free, but is good. Good little arcadey experience anyway. Stanley Parable. There we go. And The Witness. I'm like, do you own anything I like strongly recommend? Okay, Stanley Parable and The Witness, I strongly recommend both. Those are both excellent. Really good puzzle. Like this like it's like, hey, we're gonna do puzzles with like lines and like just line puzzles. Do you want to do 40 hours of line puzzles? That may not sound that good, but actually it really is. It really is. And Stanley Parable was a thoroughly enjoyable experience, very well narrated. Oh god, Spiral Knights. No thank you. No thank you. Haven't played Tower of Guns. This is all just a little mini DLC Valkyria Chronicles stuff, okay. So that implies you've played Valkyria Chronicles proper. Words are hard. VVVVVVVVVV is a really cool platformer with a awesome aesthetic, some great music, and a lot of fun. Controls are a little loose, but despite how much I care about controls, it didn't really detract that much. One of my all-time favorites, really, right there. Vermintide's okay. You would probably want to play that co-op with a group if you were to play it, in my opinion. Enemy Within is worth playing. It's a little bit long and the difficulty pacing and curve is a little bit off, but it was an enjoyable strategy game. I haven't played XCOM 2 to really comment on that. I wasn't a big fan of World of Goo, but that kind of came early in the I don't know, modern age of indies, so it got a lot of recognition there. That is a lot, Lancer. That is a lot. Hey, Skylar Winters. Oh, and Super Hexagon. Super Hexagon's okay, arcadey action. But there you go. Witness and Stanley Parable. Those, if you take anything away, Dynasty Star, Witness and Stanley Parable. And I don't play a huge amount of Japanese games. No, not like I mean, I played. Cave Story, Dark Souls. Plenty back in the day, stuff like most of the older Final Fantasy games. We're just we're reviewing somebody's Steam library for recommendations there, and then going back to Hand of Fate here. Hey, Crow, thanks for the host. Yeah, I'd already had experience with Left 4 Dead, so Vermintide was pretty natural. It's worse. It's relevantly worse. Like, mostly you should just play Left 4 Dead 2 if you haven't played that. Again, with friends and stuff, but... What kind of message did Ninja Pizza Girl put forth? I mean, just, like, ham-fisted anti-bullying sort of stuff. Like messages that, like, I agree with, but it's, They do not have nearly a deft enough hand to actually lend any weight or meaning to the messages they're trying to do, pretty much. It's pretty much the case with that. Rocks fall.
Terrifying walk to get to the Queen.
Everybody dies.
So many potential places for an assailant to get the upper hand.
Oh, you were trying out Dead Cells update. What did they update? While journeying near the coast, you hear a rumble overhead. Falling rocks force you to take cover. Dodge the rocks. I think this one's a regular failure. Well, I was right that one was a regular failure. You slip and stumble into the path of the rockfall. Minus 15 health, minus 10 health, minus 5 max health. Just when you think it's over, a large rock bounces off your helm. Looking up, you spot bandits on the hill above you. Well, maybe they have food. Hopefully they have some food for me. Hey, Drake F. Sleep well, Dynasty. You hear a voice somewhere above you say, "Did I hit him?" I mean, I guess we're gonna run up and attack the bandits. I don't think they're gonna have food. Well, have bandits had food before? I don't remember. I should should probably know that by now, but... Two monster guides. Oh god. Alright. There's a... okay. That's my frost things over there. Why you put these on bumpers instead of triggers? Why does nothing use... like... so many things seem to use the bumpers rather than the triggers. And I don't... really understand why. Do other people prefer bumpers over the triggers? Like, my hand, like, way more comfortably rests on the triggers. They ditched the upgrade system for the weapons entirely, Crow. That's good news. That's good to hear. But yeah, the biggest thing is that the enemy variety, and especially the boss variety in Dead Cells, is the biggest problem. Yeah, I'll need to... Oh, jeez, we're already starting. Right, this is actually my first hard mode fight here. There's no more indicators on hard mode either, I guess. Hey there, gamer.
A classical approach to dealing with crowds. Artifacts give you powerful abilities to use in combat.
Healing cap is a good pull. I would like to equip that, yes. Increases the wearer's determination to succeed, apparently.
As pleases you.
Oh, right, I don't have a shield, so it doesn't show... Right, yes, that would make sense. My healing's only at 4, huh? So doubled to 8. I mean, yeah, it's just something that, like, is something I basically just consider objectively wrong design in a roguelike, Crow. Like, permanent progression upgrades like that, hey, you're just now stronger because you played the game more, completely is counter to roguelike design as far as I'm concerned. I think the last bandit I killed was Bob Drake. And decent arrival.
I will happily wager on the outcome. I
You're
do not
minding...
think you have what it takes.
You are minding your own business in a local tavern when suddenly 3 masked men burst through the doors, grab a young man from the bar, and manhandle him outside. One patron bursts out in protest but is quickly silenced by the solemn stares of all those around him. Leave them be, Garrett. If it is his time, then it must be done. 3 men. I mean, maybe they have food. Probably not. You follow the masked men outside. Immediately, you are confronted by a large crowd, all wearing masks. Their leader speaks to you. Whoa there, stranger. I really would prefer that no outsider witness what we're about here. I know this may look like a godforsaken thing we do, but you have no idea of our troubles, so I ask you not to involve yourself. I will not ask twice. We have no time for objections. The crowd turns and drags away the young man, their torches burning a mournful light in the distance. Once the light has faded from sight, you follow their path into the forest. You catch up with them, and, to your surprise, they are gathered around a yawning portal that whirls with malicious intent. Despite their disguises, it is obvious that none of the hooded figures relish the sight before them, and many are obviously distraught. The captive is carried to the portal atop the shoulders of 6 people, as though they were his coffin bearers and he already dead. The young man's struggles are subdued by bonds of rope. Greetings, 412 Ray Ray. Welcome to the stream. Maybe you can use this distraction to skip out on your tab. I mean... So if I interrupt, I have a fight, and then also bad things happen on top of that, right? That's certainly the implication here. Like, they're not happy to do this. They just have to. Otherwise, you know...
It's been called the game of eternity that we play. I didn't think that meant you'd take forever to make a decision, mind.
We're talking to chat dealer. This guy is so rude. The dealer is extremely rude for streaming, especially, man. Oh, he's got a token on it though. If we just stay hidden, we probably don't get our little token, huh? Hey, Gotron. So, do we want to once again? Do we want to try to win, or do we want to try things? Winning or science? Winning or science? So I feel like, given our already becoming dire situation, this fight is probably not a good one. Like, I expect to survive, but not to be in great shape. Oh yeah, and let me see if I can change the bindings. No. Can do that though. Nope, they only let you rebind keyboard. You bet they have food. I don't know that they do have food. Alright, let's die a horrible death. You burst forth from your hiding place and plead with the assembled crowd not to go through with whatever bizarre ritual they are engaged in, but you gain no support. Their leader eventually speaks above the crowd. If this man is so adamant that one of our own should not be sent to the underworld, then perhaps he should go himself. You're immediately seized by the crowd and pushed towards the portal. Try as you might, they are too strong for you and you cannot escape. You stumble and fall into the portal. Alright, good, good. You fall to the ground with only a gentle jolt. You find yourself in a forest that bears a most striking resemblance to where you just were, but with two very significant differences. The crowd of masked onlookers are gone, and the sky burns with bright red flames. Out of the sulfur and flames emerge foul hell beasts. 4 of them. The 4 of hell. Missed everything. Alright, they appear to have no ranged attacks, so just take it very carefully. Wait, oh, wrong button because it's not on the trigger. The odd delay between attacks sometimes feels really weird. Easy peasy. After you destroy the last Hellbeast, the portal stirs back into life. You are lifted off your feet and sucked into the vortex before being deposited back into the leafy forest you were ejected from earlier.
Well done.
Oh. I just get a token. I wanted some food, man. It's like, come back through the portal, like, hey dudes, I killed the beast, we're good. Like, can you, like, feed me for, like, you don't have to sacrifice people anymore, give you, like, a couple days rations? No? Okay.
Again, the stones tumble upon you.
They sure do. Oh, good. This time I was just trying to avoid the huge failure. I thought for sure it had moved to the left, but apparently not. $15 max health, huh?
Oh dear.
That's rude. I'm at full health now. Attack the bandits. Alright, only 5 this time. Oh, I'm hitting trigger! Because that's what the button should be. Damage. So we'll heal. Oh, we don't have any food left. We won't heal that up. Never mind. We'll just keep going down.
An item that tells you how to move quickly, but tempts you to take your time.
No. Like, it's 20 gold in the bank momentarily here. Although it would show me where the stairs are, I guess. So if we want to run for the stairs, but if we go to the stairs, that's like guaranteed 2 more food we have to burn without getting more food. And so at this point, maybe we just want to explore it full clear. And yeah, I think we just gotta keep the healers in. Well, both of these are kind of dumb. We'll do the one that tells me survive more, though. On entering a level. Ah, gotcha. Yes. Good call. Good call. this should be the stairs, but I mean, same thing I just said, right? Like, it's guaranteed we have to go without food twice. But that still might be my best bet. That would give us a chance to, like, stumble to the end with, like, barely enough health, but just enough. But this gives me more chance to actually get more food and recover. I don't know the game and randomness well enough to
the risk of starvation.
It's -10? Good God, I thought it was negative. Like, I would have guessed -4. Call for the priest. In a shady grove off the beaten trail, you find a traveling merchant looking to trade with wandering adventurers. Yes, priests have some skill in tending wounds, but they excel at removing curses. Oh. You got food, though? You said you have much to offer me. Does much include
A
food?
chance to buy more food.
Yes.
You must
Yes,
be
it does.
relieved.
Oh, the Warlord Home does actually give you some money. Oh yeah, the damage I'm taking is with the armor even.
Food is crucial for healing. If you travel without food, your strength will not be restored between encounters. You'll also begin to starve. It seems you'll learn that soon enough, though.
You say that like future rather than literally just happened. Eat the priest. I should have looked at this before I bought the food, but it shouldn't. I assumed the food was going to be bought regardless. Hit on the player has a chance. Tell me what the frickin' chance is! Why is this always the way games handle things? It's like you have a chance to do something. Is it 5% or is it 80%? Those are very different things and both fall in, well, you've got a chance to poison them. Oh man, does that give us triple or quadruple healing? If we had that, not that we can afford it anyway, but... Oh, that's a pretty good deal too. Nice. Well, do we want to be at 47 or do we want to be at 50? And are we buying 5 more food or 3 more food? 10 should be enough to carry us through the rest of the game, probably. 10 would let us full clear this floor if we wanted to, I think. Yeah, that's a good thought, Celerity. That the dog is in the game, Grizzly. Yes. The priest has a dog, apparently. We'll heal... How much are we gonna heal now? We're gonna heal like 6 per step at this point? This only costs $2 more. We'll make sure we're capped off, I guess. Oh, that's gonna double too. Alright, well we threw $2 down the drain, that's fine. Not the biggest of deals. Alright, so even if we were going to the top left, it still makes sense to go here first. Because then we have more information before we make that decision.
Our bandits are displeased with your challenges.
Group of bandits suddenly attacks.
The King of Dust isn't happy about you killing his men.
How did that not hit that guy? Among the bodies, you find a scrap of parchment with a rough description of you, plus an offer of a reward from the King of Dust. But nothing else, nothing else. Screw it, we're full clearing. Oh, we're still getting 7. Oh, okay, so we were either at 8 still, or it takes fractions into account, I'm not sure. Hi, traveling healer. I mean, I guess we'll take a look. Costs $400 to remove that, How much are you charging for food? The same amount. So we could buy another 3 food if we want to be safe and not have money to spend on anything else, but apparently we'll move faster. Get you later, lass. So, 7, 6, 5 at the beginning of the next floor. I'm okay with this. Oh, I thought we had another floor.
Turn to rotten enterprise. You may win this battle and send the Queen to her rightful end. Yet, what have you gained in the process?
I don't know. You tell me. This Desert Queen is more lethal in battle and harder to kill than regular bandit. Her blades are sharp and she is frequently protected by a powerful crossbow. Like, the way that's phrased is like there's some magic crossbow following her around or something. It doesn't... I assume she just draws and uses a crossbow sometime. But, Hey, happy culture.
This token will unlock more cards if you can defeat this encounter.
Well, we've got our 50 health here. But we've got 9 food. Apparently 5 food would have been sufficient then. Hey, Acorn. Oh no, it is a separate crossbow thing. Okay. Is that like a auto fire? Guess we'll find out. Oh, she just fended off the... wait, can I not destroy that? It doesn't seem to be doing anything when I attack it. I don't think I can actually destroy it. Alright, it is a magic crossbow then, basically. Okay, she can't be interrupted while that's happening. Wait, I can't attack the crossbow? It wasn't, like, even increasing my combo meter or anything. Oh, maybe apparently it was. What? It seemed like it wasn't doing anything. I guess I was wrong. Hey there, maid.
Inevitable, I suppose. So often those who beat plowshare to sword die by the grim instruments of their industry. Still, she fought well and bravely, which is all I expect from my pawns and players.
Greetings, Papa Noel. The goblet. My starting equipment has been upgraded. Your stunning attacks, which you have thought about pressing the button once but never pressed it, now render enemies dazed for longer. Draw the cursed luck curse. What is that even supposed to mean? Bandits have their strength increased, skeletons have their strength increased, skeletons will now reanimate. I see.
You have earned the first of the symbols of my power and passed the first gate. There is no turning back now.
I mean, there
Previously,
totally
I was
is.
merciful, but now I cannot be. It is begun. I crafted each of these cards over the course of years. You have taken them from me in mere moments.
For communing with an ancient god, you receive warning signs. For dealing with a helpful priest, you get a health potion, healer's ring, and charity. Your meeting with Carlo of the landlocked lover gets you Smuggler's Wharf. White Minotaur song, Hunting the Huntsman, sure. Alicia in Underworld. Jack of Plague, Asleep in the Forest, Field of Poppies, Battle at Brooktop, Fleet Cuffs, Armor of Cold, and Huge Hammer.
Come. Play again.
Yeah, someone said it was like 5 days from now, I think, for Hand of Fate 2. Hey, Crayhimmy.
Do you have what it takes to defeat the rats?
Oh, that is all he's gonna say. Good. You have what it takes to defeat the rats? I don't know. Do I? Twice the fail.
Ah, the rats. They have swarmed up from the dark places beneath the realms of humanity and now squat amongst your cities and feast and shriek and hunt and writhe.
Calm down there a little bit, buddy. I still don't have any other options here. Alright. And you can't tell what it is. I don't know. I don't think the huge hammer sounds that promising. Honestly, I think it sounds too slow to properly just mash buttons with. So it's probably worse. Neither of these are actually that exciting, although they sell for a decent chunk otherwise. But this is just all, yes, all the mediocrity. So we still have one medium armor in here, and a bunch of other armors we've never seen. Still got one shield. Or I guess that's probably a shield too. It looks shield-like. Probably. Yeah, given the sorting, yeah. So, I mean, we could sub that out for like a basic weapon or something. We haven't really had any trouble actually finding a basic weapon yet. Mind you. Oh, and that's the thing though, right? Like, if we're like, hey, this randomly gives me a weapon, it's gonna give me one of these, and if I have this in here, it'll be one of the 4 instead, maybe. So that's kinda worse. It seems to be how things flow. So I guess recommended is probably what we want, unless we want another shield. We could get rid of a winding trail and replace it with something. Okay, we got a couple here that are. The maiden is still locked, and we would want her anyway. Okay, the art is slightly different, but only slightly. I was like, the card had like the same picture too, right? No, not quite, but very close. Between the choice and the wager. Oh, that's a fair counterpoint, Endeavon. That would mean it'd be harder to buy stuff from shops. Right, that's just a regular combat. That's just a good thing. It's like free stuff, basically. And that's, you know, the same, but skeletons. What does it actually say? Shield, equipment, gold, food, weapon, yeah. I've gotta bring the field of poppies in here. Demacia demands it. I had to give him food for that, though. Blessing, helmet, health, or map. Well, do we take one of these out to further give us a chance for yet new things? I guess. Is it like listed in the order they of likeliness, or is that just a thing? Or is it just like I can't, because this one lists combat 4th instead of 1st. Meanwhile, this one would be maybe slightly more likely to give a weapon or equipment. Whatever. There we go. Get all the new shenanigans in there. Greetings, Osiris Geb.
Our Lord of Plague does like to rub your nose in misfortune.
So that was like 4 shops or something. So just several wandering merchant shop shenanigans available. Oh, what is this garbage?
Ha! Let us see how you progress with that millstone around your neck. Of course, you can remove your curses at shops if you can find them. Still, I'm keen to see how you handle your disadvantages.
Oh, okay, so we just start with this because we've completed the first set. So this is, I guess, just the, like, clearly worst dungeon layout you could get, right? 'Cause this is some hot garbage right here. What is up, Mr. Lionel? Well, do we, like, we don't have anything, so that probably means he just gives us a shield. He took something. What did he take? What did I have for him to take? Fleet cuffs increases
Faster
your movement
is
speed.
always better.
Sure. I apparently start with a shield. Anyway. Why do I start with a shield? You took the ring I started with? What ring was I supposed to start with? Since when do I start with a ring? I don't remember the goblet saying I started with a ring. Maybe it did. Oh, it just said better equipment. It said it all vague-like. Oh, and the Warlord... I was, like, wondering what the other card was that it was, like, it showed in the bottom left, but didn't exactly show. That was the Warlord helm. Okay. Well, so that was probably just a loss, is what we're saying. Alright, guaranteed to fail here, right? Alright, got Frostfang again. Do it up.
Really? Is that what you're going to do?
Oh, and also we start with a regular axe now anyway, so I wouldn't want to add crappy regular bases to the deck regardless. Goodbye, all of my food forever. Forest escape.
Roaming ever forward, hunting for the truth.
Your path forwards will take you into the forest. Oh, that's to the next area. Yeah, I don't have enough food to not go forward.
Each of these cards is crafted from your memories
Ugh.
and built from your experience.
Why? Why is
create
everything hot garbage?
Only in the abstract. It is
All
the
right.
importance you place on them that makes them real.
Down or left? Sure, left. Do it up.
Now you begin to trespass upon the Ratmen's hunting grounds.
8 of them. Okay. Does anyone know what that ring did, out of curiosity? I mean, I guess we'll find out soon enough, but...
Plague by name and plague by nature, the rats leave behind a deadly toxin. Hey, damn, it's not what you want to do there. You sigh as you search the bodies, finding nothing. If only there were another way to stop this plague of ratmen. Pay someone to take care of it, perhaps. Oh good, we got nothing. Minus 20 health, minus food, and nothing. Stupid ratmen. Can we eat the ratmen at least, or no? I mean, I guess they're kind of diseased. It's probably not for the best. I guess. Any case, I'm gonna take another quick break. Time to refill our beverage and all of that jazz. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see if we can finish out this quest as well, or scenario, or whatever we want to say. Whatever we want to call them. Time to start. Hitch a ride. It's better than trudging along a muddy road. Certainly.
You found a friendly trader willing to let you ride on his wagon. Oh, that's to the next area. Well, we don't have the food, so I guess we're just gonna keep going. And we're getting these stupid layouts.
What brings you to play the game? Ha! I know you will not tell me. Like all the rest, you are silent.
I'm not silent though. I'm literally talking to people right now, dealer. Maybe you're just the one that's not listening, huh? Did you ever consider that, dealer? No. No, you never did. You never did. In a shady grove off the beaten trail, you find a traveling merchant looking to trade with wandering adventurers. Mages sell only specific items that they've discovered in faraway lands. The price can be high, but they also pay well for anything that catches their interest.
Finally, an opportunity to eat.
That is a good thing. What else you got, though? Plunderer's Cap. When you draw supplies, you draw 2 and pick 1. Hern's Antlers. Lizardmen take double damage from the player's attacks. Okay. Are there any lizardmen in the deck? Alchemical Silver. Artifact, attack faster with each successful strike. The longer you combo, the more explosive the reaction. Oh, and if anyone commented earlier, do like regular combos do anything? Or is that only with, you know, say stuff like this? And does this actually do anything, the Warlord Cell? Like, I assume not. But, I don't know. Could always be more determined, right? Let's look at our food options while we ponder that. And if anyone actually has answers for those, feel free to... Oh my god. This is my food options, huh? Good. Good. Great, in fact. Just great. I don't know if I can actually check the map, but I can remember most of it. This is probably the final floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on one branch, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 is the most possible steps I could need to take. Yuck.
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
I mean, it's better than not having it, so I guess you're not entirely wrong on that front. Not actually super excited about those cuffs, but a good number of times that we would need to buy something else, we'll have a chance to sell it again. Although I guess it would sell for less, but... Alright, we're at least getting to 5. Five means lack of food alone won't kill us, even if we have to tread the whole path, I assume. $20 gold seems like a good amount to, like, still be able to do some things that happen. using that that meta game logic there. I'm gonna buy one more. Okay, I was one off. There's only 8 max steps, not 9.
It will
Hey,
not let you
Ratman
pass
hunting
so
again.
easily. Prepare yourself.
8 of them again. Alright, it's not, it is directional. Oh, tried to roll, it's a little late. Surprised the counterattack didn't work there. Unsurprisingly, a pile of nothing.
Crypt rubbing. I'm not sure the dead fighting back makes this any more dignified.
Gotcha, Crimey. Seven bandits. And stands. Suddenly you leap into the fray, taking one of them down before they can even react. One? One's a huge success? Oh. One of the cards. Okay, yes, that is a huge success. Agreed. I'm still used to the old timing. The timing is very different now. I have to adjust to the fact they actually attack at a reasonable rate now. Tin food. 40 gold. No, no health potion though. Angry mob.
So quick to anger. That's what makes them a mob, really.
As you approach the small town of Witchburn, an angry mob of peasants marches forth and confronts you. The Ratmen have eaten all our food! We're starving! We demand food! Sure. I got plenty of food now. Hook 'em up. You offer to share half your food with the peasants. They gather around to see your offering. Haven't you got any more? Asks one of the peasants. This is something, but we've got to ration it out to everyone. You leave the simple folk to their troubles. There is another
One
floor.
more step down, and we may see the end of this, or another set of stairs.
Alright. In that case, we didn't necessarily have, quote-unquote, plenty of food, but that means we are going down the stairs rather than finishing the floor, I do feel.
Hush. Can you hear the way his claws scratch the tiles?
No. Alright, what do we got here? We got a good chunk of cash money from the crypt. Got that mediocrity, got that which does nothing now. Healer's Ring. Whenever the player receives healing, they also gain 1 gold. Chains of Rage. During combat, strikes sustained from bows and wands have a chance to restore your cooldowns. But it does give me more armor. Of which we don't have any. Yeah, they, I don't know, I don't like the, tendency towards mystery in ostensibly strategy games, basically, right? Like, if your game is bad when people don't know, when people do know what things do, then fix your game instead of just making it mysterious. Otherwise, just don't make it so mysterious anyway. It's fine. We can know what stuff does a little bit. Do we want the armor that we're not like at all excited about the fact that it restores cooldowns, but it's armor. Hey, frog with tongue. We can still afford to heal wounds afterwards. I mean, I guess.
An
Way
excellent
too
way
expensive.
to turn an injury into an asset.
No, we're not really doing that. We're just trying to take less damage, that's all. Let's see, so this would effectively put me at 76, because we're going to heal 4 from taking a step. 2 more gold ensures a full heal. Alright, we'll do it. And we want to buy exactly 1 food to ensure we have enough to complete the floor. No. It shouldn't really matter either way. The extra gold nor the extra food. I don't really see either of those being important. I wouldn't exactly call the combat clunky per se, but uninspired. We'll just spiral around.
Once
we
the
don't
ratmen
have any
begin to
food for
creep
you.
towards the edge of the town, anger follows shortly behind.
How does this round, though? Because if I only give them 2, I still might consider this. But if I give them 3, screw that. Eat the crowd, yes. And then it's also interesting that these are different options. Give them nothing. You try to ask them why they have no food and to explain that they have no reason to attack you. The hungry peasants surround you even as you try to speak. You manage to convince them that you're only a hungry vagabond yourself. Reluctantly, they let you pass. Alicia in Underworld.
There's a token in it for you if you win.
As you attempt to discover more about the bizarre portal you encountered, one name keeps recurring. A mystic named Alicia. Apparently, her expertise on all aspects of Shadow Realms, interdimensional travel, and beasts of the void is unparalleled. You track Alicia's caravan. She travels under the guise of a fortune teller. Her appearance doesn't match the whispers about her. She is considerably shorter and has much more of a beard. She audibly clears her throat before speaking to you. Welcome, stranger. She recoils in mock blindness. The dark clouds of fate swirl around you in a tempest. For a little gold, I can help you see your future through the storm.
Choose from these options.
The mystic's eyes flash wide open. Your fortune is awash with death and destruction, but there is also hope. You carry fortune's favor with you. How may I aid you in your endeavors? To someone with such a powerful aura as yours, I could tell of what you know, or tell of what I know. The price for such information, though, would be high. Sadly, I see that you have nothing I desire. No powerful magical artifacts. Perhaps if you returned with one, I would be more forthcoming. Rude. You don't want these, this, like, ring thing I get that doesn't count as an artifact for you?
Once loosed upon the lands, the rats will find you, no matter where you go to ground.
Ratman hunting. Yeah, I get a huge success, and then you still gotta pay a magical artifact after paying her some gold already. Oh, that takes so long to cast. Nope, can't counter in time there. Disgusting. See, countering is just hurting me. It's kind of what I expected, is why I wasn't really using it earlier. The indicator alone does not mean that you can counter successfully. Did I just stare him to death the last one? Because I didn't attack the last one, they just kind of fell over. Well, I don't have enough food to dance around, I suppose, so Sally for. I got nothing for you, but we'll still take a look. Might be able to at least ID some cards or what have you. Ring of Survival. After every third combat, the player receives 20 health. Whatever. Consuming Shame. All weapon attacks are enhanced with a powerful poison that taint the victim's mind and body. You mean it does a little bit of extra damage over time? But also it infects their mind, okay? Well, we could buy one food. 1, 2, 3. I mean, if we assume the exits on the far side, I don't know if we can assume that though. We might want to buy this anyway though, because if it's just gonna be like, it might be number of tiles you traverse rather than a specific spot. I'm unsure on the exit spawning here. Neither of them, again, seems to be terribly important, but seems more likely that might matter than not here. 63 health for what we assume is the end. We could try to get more stuff and heal up more, but we might just, you know, get hurt more. So let's roll for it. Oh, it's not the
Trust
Devil's
the devil,
Wager.
or don't. I wouldn't. Win this and claim my token.
A devil appears in a puff of smoke and fixes its evil gaze upon you. Greetings, mortal. If you can defeat my minions without taking a scratch, I will reward you with gold and magical trinkets. There's gonna be more than just the 3, isn't there? We'll try. Excellent! The devil cries with glee. It points at you with a crooked finger, saying, "Let's see you prove it." You said you could do it without a scratch, but I'll be generous and leave you a little more than that. Oh god. due to the camera, we almost walked into that. You're not dead. That is unexpected. The devil waves his hand, partially healing you. Cards tokens now, yes. Leaves behind some loot. Well, there's Damocles.
And mercy for none.
There's an explorer's helmet.
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
The food gives me the ability to walk back. Alright. Don't make me freaking pass the check
challenge
again.
for you, and a token if you succeed. Waited long enough.
The dealer's just mocking me because of Comcast, man. Freaking, as soon as it reconnects, it's like, take your time. Freaking dealers in cahoots with Comcast. Greetings, Eric and OneMTG. And technically, Ed, I do also have access to CenturyLink with a max of 900 kilobit upload, so I could stream at the max speed of about 600 kilobits. So I mean we did that for a while. That's what I was streaming on at first. So I do have technically two options. I could have like decent speeds that cost too much and are unreliable, or garbage speeds that are unreliable. Those are my options. Seemingly unsure of her internet connection, the underworld is a strange and mystical place. Look, the mystic, the real one, just pays me to drive the carriage and look after the horses. I just fill in occasionally. The other day she comes over all strange, talking about portals to the underworld and such, and says she's gonna investigate. That was 2 days ago, and I'm starting to get a bit worried. Will you go look for her, adventurer? Sure. You venture out to the woods behind the Mystic's caravan and soon come across another portal like the one at the village sacrifice. As you edge closer to the portal, a powerful voice booms out in a delighted cackle. At last! A visitor to my domain! You are dragged into the portal. Oh, good God. Once you're ejected on the other side, you shout to the sky about your search. You shout to the sky about your search for the mystic of San Reverie. Reverie. Of San Reverie. Your mystic is dead, the voice replies. She came with no understanding of the power here. Her foolish soul now feeds me and my minions, as will yours. I mean, I'd probably survive, but I'm not in good shape for the rest of the map here. 8's a lot. 4 wasn't bad. 8's a lot. I don't know if they have any ranged options at all, though, so you can probably kite it pretty well. Let me just get my vision back. There we go, camera. Thank you. May take a million years, but we're doing it pretty safely. Just need to not get too impatient. See, I'm tempted to try to, like, throw in some counterattacks and stuff in there, but it's super not worth it. Just go for what's reliable here. Okay, when you're over like 20 combo, you apparently just start leaping around, wrecking everything. I don't. Works pretty well. Eric, that's like just visual debris because my dagger's a frost dagger or whatever. So just kind of visual effect. With the last hell be slain, the voice rings out once more. You have won for now, but my forces will rise up and take the land above by force. You cannot stop us. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we cycle back around. Still no gold, so none of the shops actually matter. But we can get ourselves a little extra health here. So, like, we can go left. The only reason I'm considering not is if we get another angry mob, I could go down, share, and then left. So there are 3 angry mobs in the deck, but doesn't mean we're gonna hit all of them. There's a lot of stuff we haven't hit. And, you know, we can probably fight off an angry mob okay anyway.
Our hero needs sustenance badly.
Look, do I look like Red Warrior to you, dealer? The Crucible.
A crucible to heat and purify the flawed metal. You, in this case.
The town of Stygal sits upon the only safe crossing of the River Ernst. However, the only adventurers allowed to cross are those who pass through the Crucible. In the Crucible, you'll fight monsters for the entertainment of the townspeople of Stygal. Alright. We're led to the first arena. Choose your opponent wisely, yells a man from the crowd. I'm betting on you. See, like, I'm always like, well, is there a reason not to choose the, like, clearly easiest option? On this one, I'm not exactly feeling like there's a reason not to, so we're just gonna choose the easy one. I want to try to be healthy for the finale encounter. I don't know why that reset my oh, I swung without hitting something. That resets your combo. Okay. You survived that round. Now do it again! The crowd awaits your decision. Oh, okay, we just... Oh, well. No, we only have 2. We don't have the 3 leftovers still. Hey, DevCloud. I guess we'll do it. We'll do it again. All right, we didn't miss this time. We're on the I don't know, 4th scenario or something. So not super far. After surviving the Crucible, you're paraded through the town and allowed to continue upon your adventure. A few random peasants throw coins, saying, "You may be rich, warrior!" 4 gold gain cards. Got that hot 3 gold.
Your prize.
Yeah, let's just end it.
He awaits plague and pestilence and blood and teeth.
Faster and stronger than normal Ratman, this beast inspires all vermin around him to strike faster, the more damage he sustains. So, better to kill the other ones first, I guess, ideally?
We play for a token now.
Okay. Oh, he doesn't stay yellow. It's like, okay, he'll be easy to identify compared to the other ones. Nope. Looks kind of silly. Man, I already got freaking daggered. Trying to like hunt down the dagger throwers, and the camera is really stupid. Alright, dagger throwers not down, I guess they all throw. Wait, why can't I roll? What is happening? I guess I have to roll super early against him for no apparent reason? I mean, we're fine. That was a sloppy fight, but...
The queens and kings of the rat kind have lost a child here today. For slaughter, your reward.
Devil's Wager. I get Fate's Folly, sure. Greensboro Forest. The Arena gives me draw 2 Armory card, Noble Trader, a Wife's Fury, and Loan. Salutations, Aroma. Berserker Armor, Scorching Zeal, Culling the Ratman, King of Dust, Devil's Carnival, and Embertown Hero. Ratman hunting, Ratman hunting, Ratman hunting. Thanks.
Come, play. A do not want to just sit here.
I feel so
Look at the cards you have earned.
so honored at getting
Now
all
we
these
have enough
Ratman
to begin a
hunting.
real game. Now we play. You can now access Endless Mode if you wish to test your skills against chance itself.
I assume endless mode is endless, in which case I will probably pass. Hey, Wraiths! It's not, we took a break like 50 minutes ago, I think. So, we'll take another one in the middle of this, scenario, probably. But we'll wait a little bit on it. Whenever the player finishes a combat, they lose 1 gold per 15 health. Rude. And there's 5 6s of dust, so 5 6 bandit cards. We could fight like 12 bandits.
Some men thrive in anarchy and chaos. The King of Dust is one such. His tools are cruelty and terror, and I suspect he will harbor a great hatred for you, my friend.
This is all hot garbage? Yeah. Okay. So all of that is just hot garbage. But remembering to some extent what's in here might be useful. I don't know. Not super useful. Oh, Fate's Folly is a helmet. Okay. These rings are stupid enough. I also want to remove them too, but they're slightly less garbage, so we'll keep them there. Let's see. So we can get rid of any number of those things. Helpful praise, Mr. Lionel. Jeez, we got 5 more. I mean, if we want to go ham, we could still go ham on the side story progression stuff. We gotta ditch Lionel Priest, Devil, Hull, like basically just the, you know, the easy attacks and free stuff. Get rid of all of that. If we want to have everything in the deck be new to the best of our abilities. Guess that's what we're doing. Delving into the unknown as much as we possibly can, I suppose. And that's right, sir, but clearly the real game begins. It's pretty much what the dealer said.
In lands, the King of Dust takes his tithe of all. You face the first of my kings. Each has shaped the nature of their forces with the strength of their will. They will turn that power to your destruction.
Why was that line so much faster? You face the first of my kings. Each will something sound. I don't know what he said after that. I was too distracted by how fast that first line was. Twisted Canyon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119 I was about to say, are you just gonna keep giving me Frostfang? I mean, I guess that's fine. I'm not really gonna complain. We will just never use our starting axe because we will always start with Frostfang. Embertown
Quest
Hero.
that may lead you down many paths towards jealously guarded secrets. Interesting.
You come across an injured adventurer whose battered and bloodied armor tells you he's seen combat recently. Sup? Why is this not in quotes? I've been chasing a pack of thieves that attacked my home village of Embertown. I killed some of them in an ambush, but I fear I lack the strength to chase the rest down. If you have any honor, you will find those jackals and make them pay. How do I know you're being legit? I guess technically, if I misread that for some reason, I should go here first. But this should be the stairs, or the cave mouth, whatever. And, because we eat the same amount of food either way.
Let's find out what type of character you really are.
You've caught up with the Emberton village raiders, who call out, "Stay your hand, adventurer, and we will share the spoils with you." Accept doesn't even have punctuation. I don't know if we can accept. If they had, like, accept period, maybe? I don't know. There's no punctuation on accept. That makes it, I don't have particular qualms with accepting. But I think I'd probably get more loot from fighting. And maybe, like, progress some side quests thingamajobbers, so sure. You tell them to ask their gods for more mercy than you are about to show them. They move in for the kill. I think I was hoping to draw a 6 there just to reduce the odds of drawing it later, but I don't know how all of that ends up working. Look at that face. Alright, I lose 6 gold for the encounter, too. Carefully turn out the thieves' pockets. 15 cash money, 5 food is great, and 20 gold. Cool. Afterwards, you return to tell the hero of Emberton of your success. He gestures for you to come closer. In silence, he hands you a jewel ring, then dies. You put the ring away to identify later and bury the fallen champion. Speaking of, what was the ring we actually started with? Killing streak.
Here is all you have gained.
What? I just wanna... Yeah, all of those are straightforward. But I want to know about the ring, though. Okay. Every kill earns the player's stackable speed and damage boost. Taking any damage, or I guess missing, resets the boost. And okay, so it's speed and damage. Oh, that's every kill, though. Never mind, that's separate from combo. This is also unclear if that is just per it's probably just per combat, rather than lasting between combats, I imagine.
you understand how this game works now? Do you comprehend the stakes?
I mean, the way you're saying that, that'd be kind of amazing. It's like, all right, well, if you lose, your save file's corrupted and the game's deleted. You gotta buy it again if you want. If you want to try again, because you're dead. Goblin King's Halls.
Again, a token is at stake.
One night, as you lie in a forest clearing, you are disturbed by the sight of a shadowy figure watching from the darkness. Well met, the goblin exclaims, stepping into the light and sitting by the fire. Just the armed warrior I've been seeking. Exactly, Serpent. The goblin makes himself comfortable. My name is Mr. Lionel, and I have a tale of woe to share with you, and perhaps an opportunity for you to make a tiny profit from my misfortune. He goes on to tell the story of his troubles with the king of the goblins, while lamenting his subsequent banishment from the goblin community. The king could have shown leniency, he concludes, given that his daughter and I were both drunk from the excellent Dolesian brandy served at his coronation. Instead, he opted to make his first official act my banishment. The fool will regret it, though, for now it is time for revenge, he says eagerly, taking out a strange amulet. For hundreds of years, the Goblin Kings have gathered treasure and hoarded it in a series of enchanted and ever-changing treasure vaults. Only the Goblin King himself knows where his treasure vaults are hidden, but now I have a way to find them. I just need a lock of elven hair to complete this magical device. Sure. Excellent! Just get the hair by any means possible. Don't worry, I'll find you again once your quest is complete. With that, he returns to the shadows and sits down behind a bush, watching you.
Here is your token. Well done.
I feel so accomplished. What are you selling? Blessings I can't afford and don't want. Oh, I can afford this one. Arcane Knowledge. See... Oh, I thought I bumped the controller. That freaked me out for a second there. It's like, I really hope I didn't buy that. This one actually gives numbers, though. Nothing, like... What is, like, nothing else... This one, there's a 30% chance, when you use an artifact, of immediately reducing most of the cooldown. That one actually tells you what it does. We could actually remove the Cursed Luck if we wanted. Oh, the Killing Streak sells for 14 also, huh? I mean, arguably, I don't actually want to sell this stuff immediately. But I'm gonna do it anyway. You wanted to see what the Holy Touch was? Yeah, undead that strike the player may receive damage themselves, perhaps. Some amount of damage, and at some chance of happening. It is a mystery. I don't know why I changed the order of these. That's kind of weird. Like, this one's on the left now, and this one's on the right now. Oh, because it put the face down one later and now it's sorting them alphabetically or something? Something like that. So what this does, for anyone that didn't realize, when it's like, when we have an event that's like, oh, there's 4 cards and they're gonna get shuffled around, this adds 1 extra shuffle to that. It seems to be the case, so 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 3. It's not, like, debilitating, and that's fairly expensive to remove, but it is still helpful to get rid of. Nah. It might be the shuffle speed
Seems you
too.
have made an enemy of the rat men. They do not normally attack unless provoked.
Ah. 6 and the jack. So this is basically our boss encounter from last time? Good. Oh, he throw! I didn't realize he would throw more than 1 in a row. Oh, that actually hit me while rolling. Wait, what hit me there? Whoa! Okay, so he can charge, apparently. I don't think I've actually seen him do that before. I realize I've got the item active, but it's so slow to activate, like it just seems worse than not using it. Really? The roll didn't work there. So, just need to stay completely back. Huh. Ouch. Yes. Less gold lost, that's true. How much food would that be? Maybe 4 food? It's actually not that much cheaper than food, but it is still cheaper.
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
It's like your favorite line, isn't it? So we're at 69 right now, basically. So we're going to be taking 2 more steps. Call it good, or yeah, we should probably cap. We are at a nice 30 gold, which could be event helpful. Probably not, though. Frog. I'm sure you are.
A horse is a fine companion. I'm sure you'll leave this one in time. You do not seem to have the temperament for friends, even in the animal kingdom.
Hey, look, it's a traveling healer. I mean, we'll look at it, be like, yay. We don't want to buy any of this, because I don't assume they're selling armor. They might, I suppose. No. Oh, you charge 50 to remove the curse. Priest was giving me a discount. Just curious if the prices are the same there. So that costs what, 2.7, and for the 5 costs 2.6. I meant 3.7 and 3.6, yeah. And 4. So there's not actually much of a bulk discount in either case. Do assume there's at least one more floor.
The bandits are sorely loyal to their king.
A slight rustling behind
you reach him easily.
So I was saying, a slight rustling behind you is all the warning you get that your life is in grave danger. 3 and a 6. No. 3 and a 4. 7. Oh, that doesn't work from the phone. Oh, jeez. He was like missing even though I wasn't moving that time. Jesus, what? Why? Not very good again. While searching the area for anything worth salvaging, you realize that one of your opponents is only pretending to be dead. What? Why is a flea a thing you would do here? That makes me curious, but a quick weapon blow to the head fixes that. You finish searching the area.
A coarse defense, but a valuable one nonetheless.
Upon reflecting a projectile, its helm creates a small force explosion. 1 food. 20 gold. Treasure chest.
Treasure chest. What more iconic emblem of success could we imagine?
While exploring a dungeon, you see a treasure chest at the end of the hall. And there's probably a 1 in 4 chance it's trapped or something. The chest may hold great wealth, but the chamber may be trapped. Maybe even 50-50? Okay, the other way around. Nope. You move forward carefully, but suddenly hear a click. Gas trap. You make your way through the clouds, coughing out some dangerous gas once you make it to the other side. Draw 1 pin card, 10 health. What's the treasure chest?
The secrets of your memories, you'll gain new cards.
The treasure
Some
chest...
you wish you'd left untouched.
Try to talk here, dealer. The treasure chest looks battered, but still intact. What treasure might it hold? After a mighty heave, the lock gives way and the spoils are yours. Alright, medium armor. Yes, put that on. Scorching
Fire,
Zeal.
in its multitudinous forms, we still hold it in esteem and wonder.
Equipment with this trait burns with the flame of the ancients, doing extra fire damage. However, lava golems will shrug off fire attacks with ease. It's also holy. Holy fire. The aura decreases quickly, but you restore it. Oh, okay. Let's give it a try.
Are you sure that's the right approach?
I can't look at what the... But I can't even look at the card. Okay, cordial lad. I want to tell me what the card does, and then I can use that to make an informed decision or something. Alright, I guess we take Fortitude's Breath. That's like a better shield or something. Okay, you can
A shield for the marathon,
select it here.
not the sprint.
Fair enough. It just doesn't let you press the normal information button. Every third encounter does not consume food. And you can also shield bash. Which maybe you could do with a normal shield, I am not sure.
Sometimes form follows function, and vice versa. In this case, it's called a huge hammer. You take a guess.
You greatly increase damage as you string together consecutive attacks, and you can unleash a force explosion. Alright, we'll try the fancier shield then. No healing potion, but good shape otherwise. Yeah,
Of
less
course,
good shape.
killing their leader is a fine way to provoke them.
Only 10. Crap. I ate an arrow in the face to do that, though. Wait, what hurt me? What possibly just hurt me? No one's throwing any daggers anymore. Oh, there's like a stink cloud on the ground that's like invisible. I didn't even see that. I guess there's a stink cloud on the corpses or something? That just causes poison damage if you move over it? That must have been what hurt me the other time too, that I didn't know what hit me. Boo to that. Greetings, Shivaniac. I get a little food from their carcasses. Better than the normal rewards for killing rats, I suppose, which is nothing.
An expedition. Press on. What brings you to play the game? Ha! I know you will not.
We've already established.
Like all the rest, you are silent.
Look. I'm talking to an audience right now, dealer. At this very moment, I'm not being silent at all. We're being very talkative, complaining about lack of information and all sorts of things, man. And I mean, what brings me to this game? Well, okay. I mean, if you really want to know, dealer, we could go into some more detail there. That I mean, it been talked about several times since release. I've seen other people stream it. A handful of people requested I play it on the supporter polls that we send out to subs and patrons every couple months there. And then it was in, I believe, the Freedom Bundle that was raising money for charity, and I picked it up there along with some other cool games. And that's
hurry up. We don't have forever.
You know what, dealer? We're gonna take a break, okay? Is that what you want? You want to play the game? We're gonna take a break, dealer. Okay? We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll be back shortly. Thank you all for hanging out. See you in a couple. Alrighty, we are back. Greetings and cheers, Artful Chaos. I'm gonna go ahead and link that poll again. So once more, if you have been incentivized to buy or wishlist any of the games on this list from seeing them played or talked about on this stream specifically, vote accordingly. Greetings, Arboretic. Thanks for the host. And even with as much as we've played FTL, I'm still kind of surprised it's that high. Just because, like, there's always, like, something of a feeling of, like, well, I mean, people coming to watch me play FTL already have FTL and know the game, right? But apparently not necessarily the case. And I guess the other thought along those lines, right, is like, well, I mean, my original audience was people who just came specifically to see FTL, right? And that's going to be the type of people that are going to be more in line with that thought process there. But, I mean, I suppose now we play it, like, you know, once a month or something like that, so there's a much more diverse audience at this point. Back to Hand of Sass. We can get back to some Hand of Sass, I suppose. Health situation not necessarily what you would call the best. I think Factorio's probably two biggest strikes against it, Artful, are that it's $20 So unlike, say, FTL might go on sale for $5 or even $2.50, and it's $10 full price. So it's got that as a bit of a detractor, and it's also early access, which is just going to automatically put some people off. I'm still a little surprised it's not higher. Factoria's real good. Local peasant.
War leaves nothing else. Let us stake a token on their foolishness.
While crossing a forest clearing, you meet a peasant woman.
Greetings, stranger. The winter has been hard on my family this year.
In the forest behind her, you sense movement.
In exchange for some food, I will tell you everything I know about these lands.
I mean, how much do we want our little token or whatever? Hey, Ixiash. We've already hit 2 stores or 3? Not super guaranteed we're gonna find another. We're definitely taking a bit of a focus on progression and unlock stuff at the detriment of our chances to win. So I guess we're gonna continue that tack. The woman takes your food eagerly, passing it to some children who suddenly rush from the forest, hands outstretched.
You have given us enough food to survive the winter, stranger.
She retrieves a sack from behind a bush.
This was my husband's before he died. Please accept it as thanks.
Is it a magical food-generating piece of equipment? It is
One
not.
piece of each type of equipment, and you're ready to take on the world.
Sure. While the children eat, the woman speaks at length of what she has seen and heard recently. I mean, sure. There is a tinker. Okay, so we will have food and there is another floor. Good. We will buy a lot of food at that tinker. Hopefully they sell at least not just one food for 6. Yeah, 5 food is enough for a family to last the winter. I'm pausing because I feel like they might be stupid and flip these back over. Battle at Brooktop. Hey, they didn't.
Nature is the greatest threat, even with the queen now dispatched. Be swift.
Hey, Sandraki.
I will happily wager on the outcome.
You were traveling.
I think you have what it takes.
You do though. Like it's not you're not really wagering anything you care about, dealer. You are traveling through a desert when a dust storm approaches. You may be able to reach the safety of some nearby hills before the storm hits you. The fact that stay where you are as an option is curious, right? Like, because that seems like a terrible option. I don't know. I guess we still just go with the logic here.
choice. Select your desire.
2 or 4. Thanks for the 5 food, said Rocky. So what I actually tried to track ended up in 4, but peripheral vision plus instinct is telling me 2. It'd be amazing if those are both wrong. That would be the best.
It has been called the game of eternity that we play. I didn't think that meant you'd take forever to make a decision, mind.
So sassy. Clearly he hasn't been fed on time. Well, at least we avoided the huge failure. The dust storm overtakes you before you get to safety. Some of your golden provisions are lost in the desert sands. Lose 30% of
The
gold.
token is yours. Let us see what you do with your newfound abilities.
Run out of food, mostly. Battle at
These
Brooktop.
places are rife with power. It is no chance that you should meet a warlock here.
A light draws you to a nearby hilltop, where you see a warlock disappear in a cloud of sulfur, leaving behind his summoned minions. Oh, okay. Let's dance.
Now we begin to raise the stakes.
What?
The arena itself will fight against you. Beware of my traps.
So what's happening? Don't know how I got melee hit though. Oh, Jesus. Maybe I didn't? I'm just getting completely wrecked. Hey, we only lost 1 gold. Only 2 game cards, too.
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
As you climb down the other side of the hill, you spy what looks like the remains of an ancient temple on another nearby hilltop. This is my first time playing Gurmizu. Greetings. Yeah, I don't really know what's hitting me a lot of these times, Ibsen, and it's bothering me, because, like, I don't know how to, like, defend against something that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but countering is so, like, thus far, rolling has been so much more reliable than countering that I don't want to counter. Oh, the area had spike traps also? I did not see a single spike trap. Hey, Syndrome, yeah, I'm on hard mode. Well, it was a lot of things hitting me, Artful. I got hit about 5-6 times that fight, maybe more. I was really surprised I took an 11 hit, which I think was a melee hit. That didn't make any sense. There was, I guess, must have been 2 people attacking me, and I only saw 1 or something like that. Like, I saw the arrow trap, but I did not see any spike traps. I mean, that's just true, crazy. That's super hard for me to notice things like that in general. Armor of Cold. Nearby enemies are automatically slowed. Angel's Wings. This helm imbues the wearer with greater movement speed. After every third combat, you get plus 20 health. These are not very exciting. Yeah, the rat stink, even when I finally figured out it was there, was still almost invisible, so I don't like the rat stink at all. Like, that's just really kind of dumb. You do not have limited ring slots. Okay, that is good to know, sir. Thank you. Greetings, Sarful. No healing. No direct healing, unfortunately, but we can always cheese some food. Which is probably just a good idea with the amount of money we have. Let's see what else was any consideration. I mean, I guess we buy a Ring of Survival? I don't know, let's see, this is... We need to fight 3 times for 20 health for $10. Like, we can get 12 health right now with $10, with $11 anyway. I would not go that far, Celerity. Head of Fate's still pretty obscure. Greetings, clowns. Marthicus, how's it going? Let's see. Okay, a little more than I would have guessed. Just short of half. Oh no, I'm looking at players, not owners. Okay, no, owners are about 700,000. So you know, that's reasonably out there, reasonably well known. I mean, that happened with like Evil Genius too, Celerity, which came out what, like 15 years ago, and I'd never really heard of it at all except for it being gifted to me. Let's see. I'm not saying it's anything like, say, I don't know, Necrosphere, something like that, which I only found out since the devs were offering a key for it, and has, like, probably less than 2,000 owners. So, we definitely play a good variety. Sleep well, Bloody plays. So, I guess Head of Fate is less obscure than I was thinking. For some other reference, does Hand of Fate have any console ports as well? That would make its numbers probably about 50% higher than that. For some comparison, FTL's got about 3 million Steam owners. Wow, Undertale is about to break 3 million too. Wow, already. That is still just shooting up there. One Shot is about 100,000. And like its numbers are interesting too, right? Because like 100,000 sales for One Shot is a pretty solidly successful game. It's not even a year old. Like that's let's say average price of $8. It's $10 retail. I think I got it for $6 when it was on sale. It's a pretty generous assumption there. Yeah, so that's not bad. Like 100,000 sales is a solidly successful game in most cases. Well, indie game in most cases. Depends a lot on how many people put effort into it and stuff like that, right? How many devs there were and such. And I didn't even know there was a sequel to Hand of Fate until tonight either. So that's kind of funny. Let's see, what else have we done recently? I guess Witness probably has even less owners than Hand of Fate. Yeah, it's only got 550,000. This is only Steam though. When you like, I never know which games are on console, and that can mix up those numbers a lot. Like Cuphead, say that's only got in quotes 860,000 on Steam, but it's got another like 500,000 on console or so, owner-wise. Cuphead really blew up, man. That was insane, just how much that blew up. Saw freaking comedian Paul F. Tompkins even like tweet about Cuphead. He's just like tweeting, "Uh-oh, Cuphead." Yeah, Undertale is finally on console. I did not know Witness was or not. And it looks like Hand of Fate is on PS4 and Xbox as well. Okay, so that's probably a million-ish sales for Hand of Fate then. Alright, I retract my disagreement with Solarity's statement. Now to decide on this Ring of Survival. We're definitely using some food for healing. Just walking back and forth a couple times to get that that health back a bit. It's not that great. But it's also not that much money. My assumption is that this will heal us once. Could heal us twice. We may not care about the healing the second time. So basically we can spend $11 for guaranteed 12 health. Oh, sorry, that's for 9 health. Yes, we can spend $11 for guaranteed 9 health. Or we can spend $10 for a potential 20 or 40 health. I guess we'll buy it.
Interesting choice.
Interesting choice, he says. Oh no, it was 12, right? It's 4 per step, not 3 per step. Yeah, it was 12. For the food. Yeah, the, like, vague thoughts I've, heard in those directions before Serpent are like, well, the magic of the ring, it can't, you don't want it to conflict with other rings or something, so you can only have 1 per hand, or something like that. That's the weak explanation I've heard before. But yeah, it's not like you're limited to like 10 rings or something to begin with, right? You got 10 fingers, but you could have easily like 5 rings per finger or something if you really wanted to. 5's maybe pushing it. Like, I'm just trying to think what would actually be like, you know, wearable in a way that you could still like move your fingers reasonably. Maybe 4 per finger is a little more reasonable than 5. Not that many on your thumb either. Say, so like 4 times 8 plus 4 plus some toes. Suffice it to say, you can have a lot of rings. Hey, Dingo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like you have 2 on the first joint, 2 on the second joint. That's what I'm thinking with 4 rings on a figure. You don't even need the finger movement. I mean, even casters generally gonna want some finger movement. Like maybe move their fingers for an incantation or hold their staff or something. Like being able to move your fingers is pretty dang useful. Turns out. I suppose we can decide like to buy more food in a minute here because we're just gonna hop back and forth. The ring needs a clear path to your core. Can't have other magics crossing the beams. Have a sidekick for carrying things or doing things, I see. Alright, so how much food do we want leaving this place? We got 1. So after the hitting the shop again. Right now we'd be at 7. So 1, 2. Bring us to 5. Bracelets are just big rings, yeah. Get some wearable hula hoops. You need at least 13 belts. Get some earrings on there. Some like eyebrow piercings, nose piercings. You got options. With enough rings, it just becomes gauntlets. Yeah, I suppose. Although, I mean, most gauntlets you still have finger motion. Finger motion's important. It might be limited, but ankle bracelets. Yeah, there you go. I think we buy with 3 more food, and then do we heal up once more, or not? Let's be at 5 and 65. Five and 65 health at the end of the level as is. So I think we want to hop once more, which means we want to buy 3 more food. Hey guys, it's a traveling tinker. Do we want to stop and buy supplies? Asleep in the forest.
Roaming the darkness. With the struggles, the boundaries are weaker than they've ever been.
The struggles, huh? While sleeping in the forest, you are jolted awake by a voice calling your name. You see a vaguely human-shaped ghost rushing towards you. You are quick to your feet, weapon already in hand. The ghost stops abruptly, hand signaling that it means no harm. Its voice is weak and distant. You forget me already? Has this place already corrupted you so? Attack the ghost. I mean, fine. What's up? I should not be here. I fear his servants already know where I am. For a brief moment, the ghost's pale eyes feel achingly familiar. Please come home soon. You blink, and the ghost is gone. At your feet is a bag of food. I don't know why they kept it in a bag. It was just kind of a... I guess it was some cotton candy, so that's why they kept it in a bag.
Did you expect me to tell your fortune? No. A fortune teller is at their most base and despicable when they begin to believe their own lies. Of course, I am different. My powers are genuine. You may have to contend with every bandit in the kingdom before you reach the king.
There's the 6.
6 bandits to keep you on your toes.
I mean, it's 9 though. I still got hit there from what? Man, the way that like your speed of attacks just kind of randomly changes, I don't know how much of that is the odd slowdown effect or just the game being weird otherwise, but it is very hard to have a consistent feel of things. I'm really surprised I wasn't able to roll past that melee either. Like, it feels like they're just at different speeds than they were earlier, and I don't know why. And I'm not just talking about hard mode, but that's gotta be at least part of the feeling of inconsistency, right? Oh, the bigger combos actually slow down the rate at which you attack? Because that's awful, if so. I know they do a lot more damage, but that, like, changes the feel, and the feel is important. Oh my god. Taken by surprise, you're knocked to the ground. When you recover, you find yourself alone with the dead. So I get no loot. Not where we want to see this. Well, all dragon relics are equipped, of which we haven't seen any other ones. Receive 50% max health, full healing after every combat. Oh, they pay good money. Wizards are stingy on their food. When all dragon relics equipped, you can now enter the dragon club because you're enough of a dragon. Greenborough Forest. More and more portals are opening up across the land, and hellbeasts are appearing with greater frequency. These portals seem to appear more often around the Greenborough Forests. Sure, let's fight 12 hellbeasts this time. What's up? During your search, you discover some bags lost or left behind by traders and travelers. Your investigation also uncovers what may be a treasure or powerful artifact, but it is concealed behind thick, strangling vines. I mean, we're gonna try. You swing your weapon down, attacking the vines with gusto. Your weapons cleave through the vines to reveal an ancient stone artifact. At your touch, it rumbles to life, and a familiar voice from the underworld booms out. You found a totem of the underworld. By chance, I'm sure. Foolish mages built these long ago to hold us back, but that came with a price. Now, as our might continues to grow, none of your kind is strong enough to stop us. Your world fills with my minions, and I will twist your fate to a cruel demise. The totem fires a beam up into the sky. It is met by another from a far-off location. That was 16. Oh, just added to the deck, I guess. Underworld totem. 2 steps away. There's our smuggler's wharf with the...
will unlock more cards if you can defeat this encounter.
With the Kraken. Nullwich Port is a little more than wooden planks sticking out over the water. It's a den of inequity. Visitors are iniquity? Is that a different word? Anyway, it's a den of iniquity. No, I gotta look at this up now. I don't... Yeah, okay, that's not inequity. Iniquity. immoral or grossly unfair behavior. It's a den of iniquity. Visitors and inquiries are obviously not welcome. You spend your time getting acquainted with the workings of the wharf, looking for avenues to gain information. You have found 3 ways you might find out about the missing ships. Steal some logs, bribe a worker, or help a captain drown his sorrows. Hey, Dark. Yeah, I don't believe I've actually seen that word before, iniquity. Do we just go with the assumedly guaranteed answer? Sure. Once the worker gets an idea of exactly what information you're after, he quickly raises his price. The threat of mortal harm changes the value of the gold he holds in his calloused hands. You plan to head back to Carlo at the landlocked lubber and see what you can do with the information you glean.
Here. Take it.
Underworld totem.
There's a token in it for you if you win.
You, eventually? Sure. You eventually find the second underworld totem. The totem is covered in markings, including spaces for 3 rings. We even bought an extra ring, and we still... Yeah. You leave the totem behind, empty and silent. Warning signs.
Everywhere you go, your steps are dogged by death. Even now.
You come across a narrow valley. Several dead adventurers lie under piles of stones before you. "Don't bother trying to reach the treasure hidden in this valley, stranger," says an old man. "Those fools tried and look what happened to them." Still tempting. This event is why you rage quit hard mode. So are you saying I should find another way around? I mean, I don't really need any treasure, and I wasn't really wanting treasure other than the fact that, like, hey, explore more
eons,
stuff.
I have waited for an appropriate player.
Yes,
It seems
yes.
there are more eons ahead.
It's fun. Oh god. Anvar can't tell which choice they got bad at. Did you look it up and then you can't? Oh, that sounds like the opposite of good, Anvar. That sounds like double bad. But maybe you're just going off of the general air of the choices rather than any knowledge. Alright, So clearly, given what Syndrome said, we should try option 1, and then if like this event full to deads us, then we should just close the stream without another word, right? Like that's what we're supposed to do. Hey, Avenger. All right, I'm gonna ask chat's help to watch the cards, because there's probably gonna be like 3 huge failures and 1 success or something. So let's see if we can track this. The old man sighs, but then says, "Good luck. You're going to need it." You set off through the valley at a run. Soon you hear the distinctive calls of hill giants far above you. They begin to throw rocks down at you. I'm thinking. Well, I'll see what chat thinks for numbers, but I'll give just a moment, so my comment doesn't influence chat's suggestion. See, I was thinking number 2. Chat is split on first and second. Hey, Drake-kun. So, I mean, we all agree 3 and 4 are awful. So... Pretty split on 1 and 2, so I'll go with the one I thought it was out of those 2, I suppose. Huge failure, it was 1. You are hit repeatedly by large rocks. The dealer draws you 5 pain cards. 10 max health, 5 health, 15 max health, 5 max health, 15 health. You hear the giants calling out to each other excitedly. It seems you are providing fine sport for them today. Here we go again. Oh, good God. That one was much harder to follow. I think I have my pick. You guys ready to die? Hey, Evan Morn. Alright, unknown, didn't check 2 and 1. My pick was far left. Okay. 5 max health. 5 max health. 10 health. 15 max health. And we're still alive. You see the entrance to a small cave up ahead. Oh my God, get ready!
Choose from these options.
Okay. They felt smart. I am not entirely sure, Celerity. You could follow something. My picks were 1 or 3. And chat, I guess, slightly leads 3. Ready for another huge failure? It is followable, Solari, to some extent.
Welcome home.
Greetings, Aridolabo. But, yeah, like, you could definitely benefit from following it. I don't know that you can necessarily guarantee you can find the answer by following it. Hey, regular failure. We might live, still. Regular failure, still 4 cards! The impacts of several final rocks almost knock you to the ground as you dive headfirst in the cave. Almost?
How unpleasant. You're at the edge now. Survival will require near perfection in all things.
We got the token, though. In the dim light of the cave, you discover a chest of gold and a worn but finely crafted cap. You take it with you to have it identified. 5 gold gain cards, yay! That'll do us wonders here.
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
Outside, the hill giants seem to be fighting amongst themselves. Although the occasional stone or injured giant falls from above, you manage to leave the valley without further injury. Sure. Got a gold for all the health I lost. It is possible to gain max health, but it is not common. Not common. You return to the barren land to commune once more with the ancient god. What? What is this? Where did this come from? What? Why are we once more to return? Talking to the ancient... What?
Take your time if you like. I've waited long enough.
I'm trying to figure out where this came from. It just came out of nowhere. Well, I mean, and there's specifically a guy up front who says, like, yeah, look at all those dead people. You really don't want to go through there. Oh, we got this card where the god told us to go here to begin with. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Their, very awkward segmented storytelling is, could be odd to follow. Especially because you're following, like, 5 paths at the same time. You have succeeded, the god speaks. But your journey is not done yet. Bring to me the disciples' ring. It lies in a crypt, long since sealed to contain the evil within. Find it if you will, and bring it to me. Suddenly it withdraws into its own realm, leaving you breathless and alone. Look, can you heal some of my injuries? If you want me to help you? No? Okay. I guess this is just easier to show it. Yeah, I got Scorching Zeal, so a Holy Fire mace thing. Medium Armor, who cares? Helmet Reflection. And, oh right, yeah, we were saving some food. I did notice one time I, like, had extra food and forgot why. And, yeah. Oh man, that Ring of Survival definitely gonna do wonders for us now. Now, the permanent injuries, sir. The permanent injuries. Oh, this isn't even the
Better
last
than
level.
trudging along a muddy road. Certainly. On this floor, the King of Dust waits for you. He is prepared. Are you?
No. No. No, I am not.
What did you think would happen with a card called Ambush, eh? No king
Well,
falls
I guess we're
without
dead. Achievement, very brave or very stupid. I didn't have a choice. It's an ambush. Or maybe it's talking about my 1 health. I'll be talking about my 1 health or something.
And so the game takes another life. Do not worry, though. You may try again. Your weapon has powers, yet you haven't used them. And now you're dead.
Basically, Makiros dropping some victory music with the death. Cheers, Makiros. Appreciate it. Ring spin. Ring of Justice. Cheers, Crazy. Maiden. Oh, this card gains a token. Ah, so when you see the maiden again, gotcha. We're getting better armory cards. Fool's Gold. Great Helm of Reinforcement. Thanks for the bit, Sandraki. Lost in the desert. I just get another average gold card for the gold deck. Whatever, I guess. The altar. Showing the ghost you are merciful, you receive a sleep at the inn. The landlocked liberty. Eye of the Storm, Plunder's Cap, and Warlord 11? Or is I guess that's gotta be I. I still love that Ra so much. The Dove Ra is basically the most adorable thing that isn't found in a game called One Shot. Well, Roman numerals are not that weird, sorrowful. It's just a matter of they had been using actual numbers for every other instance of that I'd seen so far. So suddenly throwing II instead of 2 into the situation was oddly out of place. Cheers, eh? I don't think so, sorry. I mean, maybe I'm just wrong or haven't seen stuff. Because I thought there was stuff like, I don't know, Goblin Hall 2 or various things along those lines that I'd seen. Maybe I just saw the ones and the fact that they're, you know, Roman numerals, they had a slant on the ones instead of looking like eyes. They look more like ones.